Welcome back, everybody, to some Borderlands 2 on the PS Vita. We have some more Sham farming coming at you today. Just checking, make sure all my sound settings are the way that I want them. Get rid of that window. Thank you for the like on TikTok, Mr. Jacob. Appreciate you. Oh, let me get the counters on screen here for the YouTube people. We are going to start with run 1492. We have 48 Shams, 60 bunker SMGs, a whole slew of customizations which I didn't want to keep track of, and a bunch of world drop legendaries. So we continue on with this farm. This joyful thing that you are not forced to do, mind you, in this game. But, you know, all it takes is two people asking you to do it at the end of TVHM, and here we go. Is this on PS Vita, Mr. or Mrs. Shrimpy? Indeed it is on the PS Vita. We're playing on the PS... where'd I put it? The PS TV. But, you know, the PS TV is essentially just a Vita without the screen and an HDMI port. But here we have the physical version. Right there. In all of its glory. So yes, we're playing on a PS TV, and we're no strangers to this farm. I was just playing Borderlands 4 earlier. Say what you want about the performance of Borderlands 4, whether right now or at launch. But I mean, compared to this, you know, it's a really humbling experience. I need to turn my capture card audio down ever so slightly. There we go. Are you capable of showing the PS TV? Never heard of it. I can search up a picture on my phone, because the PS TV is like up on the front entertainment unit thing there, all hooked up. So once we do this run, I will search up a picture on my phone for you. It came out in 2014, I think. It was a micro console. That was back when micro consoles existed, like the Amazon for the Fire, the NVIDIA Shield, all those joyful things. Nexus Player, I don't know if that still exists, but yeah, yeah, it's really compact, and it's a shame that it didn't get used more, because, well, it's kind of a shame that the Vita didn't get used more, because, you know, if you couldn't afford a PS3 back in the day, this thing, I think on clearance, went for like 90 or 100 bucks. So you got a full console that could play Vita games, PSP, PS1, some PS2 games, which were like of the Vita ones that were ported. Mr. I'm Noobs, didn't it sell really bad? And yeah, it sold really bad. It was cut, it did not live very long. No Sham. Let me see, PS TV. Not to be confused with the PlayStation 3D TV. But, okay. There we go. There's an HD photo of that. There we go. Oh, that's kind of bright. This is what it looked like. Still not that much better in terms of brightness, but that's what it looks like. Really neat little thing. Like, it fits in the palm of my hand. Has an HDMI port, Ethernet, memory card slot. I absolutely love Borderlands 4. It was really fun having something after low-key full-on Borderlands 3 was, and being able to play with my dad again. Good man. You're good, man. I can Google it. Ah, well, whatever. Appreciate the effort. Seems a little lazy on my part. It's crazy to have once played on a Vita and running an ROG Ally now. I mean, hey man, that's evolution for you, right? In fact, Borderlands 4, I was playing it earlier. Got it right here. Got the physical version. I went for the all-out all-out version, just so I didn't have to worry about keeping track and buying all the DLCs when they came out. I can just go into the store and add them to my library, since the codes accounted for that. But yeah, I've shared my thoughts on Borderlands 4. I like Borderlands 4. It's not the same as the other ones. It plays a lot differently. What was that? No, it's just a green beam. It plays a lot differently. Doesn't mean it's a bad game, but it's just a different game. Ooh, splat gun. You look really cool, really cool. Oh no! It's disappearing. Really cool looking E-Tech. Unfortunately, not what we need. I didn't update the run counter either. I'm slow today. Okay, that was 1492. So now we're on 93. But yeah, I know how you feel, Mr. and Mrs. Shrimpy. I have the Legion Go handheld thing, and have Borderlands 2 on that from Steam, right? And just, it's huge. It's just a huge piece of hardware, and while I appreciate being able to play the game at like near max settings and crazy frame rates, you know, like it's kind of unwieldy at times, right? Like I liked when portable consoles were also pocketable. I've been wanting to try 4, but heard it ran pretty badly on PC, so I haven't got it yet. It did when it launched. It had some pretty awful optimization issues, and relied heavily on frame gen. But I think now it's okay. I know they improved on the console, like they improved the console port, and I'm pretty sure, you know, PC improved as well. But I mean, I don't know. It's not a game you need insanely high frame rates to have fun with. Just want to say that Jesus Christ loves you always. The other Mr. Zach with his what seems to be now a daily plug from the Lord and Savior. It's all right though. Appreciate Mr. Zach. Mr. Zach number 2. But I have Borderlands 4 on Steam. Like, I'd be really curious to see, because here's the thing, it's Steam Deck verified technically. So, and I've seen a couple videos on people running it on the Steam Deck. I don't know. Like, it's one thing to look the way that it does on the Steam Deck, but it's another thing to actually be the one playing it and experiencing input lag and hitching and all that fun stuff. I'm assuming it's probably very similar to Borderlands 2 on Vita. It has some echoes, took some inspiration, but I don't know. I have it, I just would need to clear up a whole bunch of space on my Legion Go thing to actually fit it on there. So, but yes, don't use the handheld PCs as a metric of whether or not Borderlands 4 runs good on PC. I think it pretty much runs fine now. Like, you know, for what you need it to do. It's not going to run at 170 frames or anything at max settings, but, you know, for what it is, especially on, like, I want to say on mid-range systems, it runs fine now. The higher-end systems, you know, it'll run good. I'm just not convinced that it's taking full advantage of those higher-end specs. Or you wouldn't be getting the performance you'd expect out of the specs comparing it to other games. But, you know, it runs. You can play the game, you have fun with it. That's what games are about, having fun. Let's see. We hit some decent RNG last time. We did a Sham farm. I'm hoping that doesn't mean that this time we get shafted, but yeah, no, you never know. That's the thing about RNG. It could make your life a living hell, or you could be the happiest person on Earth, and nothing will have changed. What made you want to play this particular version? Very good question. A very frequent question. We started the streams a little over a year ago now, where we just played the game in general. Like, I just wanted to see, is it possible to play all the way through Borderlands 2 on the Vita, like from start to finish solely on the Vita, not transferring the save off to a PS3 or PS4. mainly to see what the experience would have been like. You know, had you gone and picked up the game in 2015 or 2014 and, you know, just wanted to play all the way through. I knew going into it that it didn't have all the DLCs, so we don't have level 72. We don't have Hammerlock or Tina or the Headhunters, but it has some of the other stuff. And so, you know, I'd never actually fully played the game on the Vita either. I played through the game on, like, I started it on the Vita, then I moved my character over to the PS3 and finished it there, and then, you know, played the PS4 version, but I always kept coming back to the Vita. And I wanted to just do a full playthrough, and, you know, we were lucky when Bro said 2015. Okay, the Vita version came out in 2014. I know Borderlands 2 came out in 2012. The Vita version came out in 2014 with the Vita. It was a Vita Slim bundle. But, and then we were lucky enough during the TVHM playthrough to have Mr. Honest Liar, who was a viewer of the channel, pull out his Vita and was like, hey, can I join? And I said, sure. And so we had multiplayer from then forward. And now we're just, you know, we're trying to find all the cool things that you would normally find in Borderlands 2, but on the Vita, just to see, A, if it's possible, B, how different they are. I've always been curious about the VR version, if you could play the full way through. We're also playing the VR version on the channel. I've done a couple episodes of that. Definitely a little more involved in terms of streaming that, setup-wise, since I'm streaming the PS4 version, or the PSVR version, I guess, because I don't want to just do it from the PlayStation anymore, because it does not yield pretty results. But we're slowly also making our way through that, but I would think it's probably playable all the way through, seeing as how the game is a lot more stable, it runs a lot better, looks a lot better than this one, but, you know. I have a high end, and I saw that my card would get around 40 to 50 on Ultra settings. Mr. Fatal, welcome, my friend. Baba Booey. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what card you're running, Mr. Noobs, but yeah, Ultra, like 4K Ultra settings, I would say don't aim for that on Borderlands 4. Also, maybe just like, it's a Borderlands game. Do you need it to run it? Ultra master settings, I don't know. It looks good at other resolutions. I think people said 1440 was the sweet spot. But if you turn frame gen on at all, no, get back here, you're disappointing. If you turn frame gen on at all, you'll get a pretty decent boost. Bunker SMG. Pretty decent boost in frames. And the higher end your card, the better it'll handle frame gen. I don't condone using it, because I like having the raw power. But, you know, in this case, to enjoy the game, or if you want the higher frames, it's kind of what you have to do. Mr. Ray, why do you play the PS Vita version? Just had that question asked. Like I said, we started playing it on the channel just to see if we could play it all the way through. And what the experience actually was like playing the game all the way through from level 1 to 61. And along the line in the TVHM playthrough, somebody asked us to do a Sham farm. And I reluctantly agreed and had no idea what I was getting myself into. And now we're 1,495 runs later and have acquired 48 Shams and 61... Gotta update the counter. 61 bunker SMGs. Fun times. Here's the physical copy of it, because why not? The Vita TV accepts cartridges, so you know, why not do that? I have it downloaded. If you're ever wanting to play this version on the Vita, download it. As much as I like physical games, if you want the full experience of it, buying it physically is just not wise, because the codes are either expired or used for the DLC. If you buy it digitally, it just comes with all the DLC anyway. There's no way to buy it separately. My lifelong goal will be to get Borderlands 2 to run on pregnancy tabs. I think you gotta try Doom first. I feel like once you can get Doom to run on something, then that opens up the possibility for other things. You know, do one for me personally, Mr. Fatal. See if you can get Borderlands 2 to run on a Medtronic 780 insulin pump. then we'll talk. Some people put questions that get asked all the time on a whiteboard. Ah, that's okay. Yeah, I know, just have a whiteboard behind me. Frequently asked, FAQ, frequently asked questions, then the answer underneath it. No, it's fine. I like answering the questions, because most people have either never seen the Vita version, or are curious about it. And, you know, has the Sham been acquired? No, sir. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here, doing the Sham farm. What are you playing on? We're playing on a PS Vita. Physical version. We're playing on a PS TV, to be more specific. But, you know, same thing. Same Vita stuff. Pause the game. It's the same as a Vita. There's the Force Unleashed, Minecraft, Ninjago when we did that playthrough. It's just an 8 gig card on here, so not a whole lot of space for stuff. Dang, that's cool. What is the Vita version? The Vita version, or PS Vita, was Sony's handheld console. It was their last... Oh my god. Was their last handheld console after the PSP. It came out in 2011, and it was meant to be like a portable PS3 at the time, and it actually received a decent chunk of a decent chunk of ports from the PS3, Borderlands 2 being one of them. And, you know, this was the first way that you could play Borderlands 2 on the go, or any Borderlands game on the go. And, you know, it did the job. People criticized it when it came out. People still criticize it for those who remember it now. But you know what? It paved the road for the Switch version, I'm sure, and portable PCs and whatnot. I'm sure they were thinking about this. Thank you for the follow, my friend. I don't know if you're still there. Thank you. I was like, damn, this... Then I read the stream title. You know, it's trying, you know, it's trying. Yeah, it just sucks that I'm used to 100 FPS and can heavily feel when it's low. I mean, not to disrespect, but like, why are you watching the stream then? This is well beyond, or well under, not beyond, the 30, potentially 25 frame per second mark. Nothing here. We keep going. Again, playing it on the actual handheld is a better experience than doing what I'm doing on a Vita TV, but, you know, it's still fun. And again, if back in the day, these things were like $100. PS3s were still kind of up there. PS4s were brand new, so those were full price. But, you know, for $100, you could get something and play Borderlands 2 on your TV. Not a bad deal. I'm crying. I just sold my PS5. I apologize. Did you have to sell it, or you know, just a choice that you regret doing, or something like that? You could play Borderlands 2 on the Vita. You could remote play a PS4 and play Borderlands 3 and 2 and 1 and the pre-sequel. You know, that's the thing. If the Vita had like a slightly better Wi-Fi chip, it would be killer in terms of the remote play scene. And I'm sure if, you know, it did have a much better wireless chipset, people wouldn't be playing Borderlands 2 on the console itself. They'd probably just be streaming it, because even with its current setup, you can stream the Handsome Collection from the PS4. It'll stream it at 540p, but that's just the screen resolution of the Vita anyway. So it's not the biggest deal. It's just a little bit of a softer image because it is streaming, but it will run it at 60, and the textures do look a lot better. So, you know, there's drawbacks, but... And it's fairly responsive, you know, if you're in the same house and you just want to play it on a different screen or something, like play it on the couch, play it in bed, and it's 2014, you know, this is not bad. Or 2015, I guess, that's when the Handsome Collection came out. I do have a PS4 and PS3, though. Okay. So, you know, you're not without better versions of Borderlands, then. You can play all the Borderlands except Borderlands 4. Had no idea you could play this on the Vita. Well, now you do. Touche, lol. Yep. We're bringing to the masses what Sony probably wanted to stay buried. The Vita and Borderlands 2 on the Vita. I've said it before, on PC, like, no PC that can probably run the game, like, even if you went into the PC settings, you're not making it look this bad and having it run this bad at the same time. Odds are, if you have a craptastic PC, and, you know, on respectable settings it's having a hard time, if you turn them down to this value, it's gonna run better. Like, you'll probably get either a stable or slightly above 30. But no, the Vita's unique in that it's turned down below the natural level and still acquiring these frame rates. We have one bunker SMG, so we've seen hope. Whether or not we'll see hope again, I don't know. But we keep going. That's not a Deepa. What do you mean? This is a Deepa. It fires, it does the Deepa things. I'll prove it. Just ignore the menus. This is a Deepa. Double penetrate on Chemterror. They look different. It's not, maybe not a perfect Deepa, but you know, it's still one nonetheless. Here's the Bone Shredder. It looks pretty cool on the Vita, if I don't say so myself. Has the crosshair, or the reticle. It fires, you can reload it. Not a modded gun. This is how you legally acquire it. Now we have the Deepa. It's like magic. If magic were disappointing. Hyperion loaders. See, this is the other thing with the Vita. You can read the hints and the tips and everything. I also realized with the, because I was testing the Handsome Collection on the 3D display, the PlayStation one with the PS5. I don't know if it's because it was on that screen and the screen resolution was doing something weird with it, or if it's this way on the Handsome Collection. I don't know. I don't play the Handsome Collection a lot. Like, if I'm playing Borderlands 2, I'll play Borderlands 2 on the PS3. But, like, the stuff that rotates on the screen, like, the items, they're so small. And I don't know if that's just a thing that was with the Handsome Collection, or if it was a thing with the 3D display and, like, whatever the resolution is, and it's scaling. I don't know. No idea, but we continue. The save icon is also not animated. I think this is the only version of the game where it's not animated. Just pops up on the screen. There it is again. I miss that little sound. Like, I wish they kept it in Borderlands 3 and 4. It's a familiar sound. It doesn't really need changing. But it's such a satisfying, you know, your safe sound. I don't know how to describe it. You got a Norfleet? Oh, indeed we do. We got a Norfleet, a conference call, a Volcano, a Lyuda, a couple Sandhawks, Deepa, the Slaga. We got a lot of legendaries. Some from Bunker, some from Mr. Honest Liar, who was the weapons plug for a while there. Got a fastball, we got, I don't know. We only have the 39, ow. We only have the 39 inventory slots. I don't remember if that was the maximum you could get in all versions of Borderlands, or if we're missing some because we're on the Vita and missing a couple DLCs. So, you know, inventory space is quite limited. But once we do get the Sham, I'll have to deposit some stuff in the bank because we're gonna go pearl hunting after. We're gonna try and find all the pearls on the Vita. Jesus. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's Jesus on YouTube. I'm not getting fooled by that twice, where I thought Jesus joined the TikTok that one time. I have the whole Borderlands collection on the Xbox Series X and Switch, but this port is interesting. You don't say. I had a thought once or twice about that as well. Definitely unique. Definitely wasn't the favorite child. But it still grew up to have a career, even if short-lived. Yes, I'll go through the inventory real quick to show off some of the stuff we have. Because it's cool to see on the Vita as well. Even though, like, and that's the kind of the whole thing with this series is Mr. Zack just like a bot, or does bro really like Jesus? I don't know. Or maybe that was in response to what I said. I have no idea. But the whole thing with this version is that it's a lot of what you know, like it's a lot of similarities of what you know, but it looks so different that it just kind of is different. But yes, the Deepa, the Slaga, the Lyuda, the Sandhawk, got a B shield, the legendary class mod, which is a lifesaver half the time. Mr. Donut Lord, welcome my friend. What's better than 24? 25. Got the fastball, we got the health, I just put on the health relic. Got some Seraph weapons, we have 3 pearls. Hello, Mr. Streamer Dude, man. 3 pearls, the Gunnerang, a couple infinities. Like, all these different good-looking items. Conference, it wasn't a conference call. Most of them we found from Bunker. There's the Norfleet. There's the Bone Shredder, which was left out when the textures were added. And a couple, Sandhawk, Teeth of Terramorphous, a Pimpernel, another Sandhawk, Bone of the Ancients. So, you know, we got some stuff. Got the Sham collection. The 90% Sham is the most we've ever, or the highest we've ever found. We've had 577 Shams. I've only kept 2 of them. Actually, I only kept 1 of them. Oh no, I kept 2 of them. That's a shame. And this shield, which we were going to try and use against Master Gi when Mr. Honest Liar and I were playing. I don't know. I don't know if I ever actually used the shield, but I collected it just in case. But yes, we're almost at run 1500. We're at run 1498. You teach any kids this week? Mr. Get Big Chris. I think it's been a while. I have not. It's summer vacation, so they're off. They've been off since June. I finished in April, but I went back to the school like every now and then just to help with activities or, you know, just to help supervise stuff and whatnot. So that was fun. Got to experience kind of that to the end there, so. And it's nice just to, you know, be able to say goodbye to them and all that. But no, I did not teach anybody this week. It is summer vacation. They're off. I'm off. We're sham farming. Still have to figure out a way to sneak a whole bunch of Vitas into a school so they can also sham farm and better our chances. Somebody's bound to get it. It's like playing bingo. One of the kids will just throw their hand up, like out of nowhere. Be like, hey, we got ourselves a sham. If I haven't taught that to them, then I'm a failure as a teacher. But we continue. Are you a PE or history teacher? Do I look like either of those? No, I'm in my second year at Teachers College to be an English teacher. Preferably, I would like to teach high school, but I'll be qualified anywhere from grade 4 to 10. So, that'll be oh my god! Dude! That guy spawned in with a purpose. The shameful army, indeed, Mr. Donut Lord. He's got a name picked out and everything. Yes, teaching English, I know it's not everybody's favorite subject, and one of my hopes is to make it somewhat tolerable for them, because I remember going through it too, and not being the most into school. So, making it somewhat fun, and, English is one of those subjects where you can kind of make it your own thing. Like math, you kind of have to teach a certain way to a degree. History, it's kind of all set in stone for you. How you go about teaching it, I guess, is a little more unique in that sense. But English, you kind of have free reign as to, if you're teaching certain skills to them or trying to get certain concepts down. Like, you can pull from a variety of either, like, media sources or stories or something like that, and you can also change the way you teach it. What books would you teach? I don't know. There's one, although I don't know if it's, like, high school age appropriate, because I read it in university as part of a literature and crime class I took. Atonement is one of my favorite books of all time. I don't read a whole lot, like, in my spare time. I'm an English teacher, but it doesn't mean I read all the time, but Atonement, I feel like, would be a good one to teach, like, not to spoil the story, but teach analyzing skills. That's a good one, like looking for context clues and understanding where different characters are coming from, like perspective, that kind of thing. That's a good one to use. Frankenstein, that's also one of my other favorite ones. It's just a classic story. And the joy about a more known story like Frankenstein is that there's so many different versions. So if you have students in your class who aren't maybe like the strongest readers, but you're trying to, get them up to pace, but you don't want to leave them out of the story of Frankenstein, there's a different levels, or I guess different versions of the book you can give them that's more appropriate for that reading level, but still kind of help push them forward and they know the story. Mr. or Mrs. Hunter, hey man, what's up? Not much, how are you? We got 30 people on the YouTube. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Math sucks, as there are always new ways, especially when your parents don't know the new way. Oh yeah. I hear that. Like, even when I was helping in teachers college, and I was helping with grade 4, 5, and then 5, 6s, so you're there for all the subjects, and I'm like teaching a few of the other subjects too, other than just English. I'm like looking at the ways that they want me to teach the math. I'm like, what the hell is this? This doesn't make sense to me. I gotta teach this to them tomorrow. So I don't know. It's I don't know. School for some is an enjoyable place. For others, it's the bane of what they need to do that day. And so my hope is, at least when you're in my class, it's a chill place. We'll learn some stuff, but, I'm not gouging you for every academic piece of your being to perform and put you under a whole bunch of stress. Like, as long as you get the basic skills and, are able to perform them and use them to better your other portions of your life, that's kind of what matters to me. And you can do that in fun ways. You don't need to break anybody's arm over it. Always hated when they wanted me to do a really long way when I could have solved it 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I did see that happening a lot, and then, I see both sides of it. As the student, you don't want to go through the really long way, and, it's a lot to remember. If you're like, if you're teaching me a short way, it's like, if you're on a road trip, why would we take the really long way when there's a way that saves us 15 minutes kind of mindset? But I also understand it helps with the base understanding of something, because, when you're approaching other problems, the fast method might not always work, and so you need that foundational understanding to kind of help build other methods that you can use to solve a problem, or if you mess up the quick method, you can use the long method as like a crutch to kind of figure out where you went wrong, kind of thing. Like, I understand both methods, and I understand the mindsets that one can approach both methods with. But, run 1500. But, oops. Milestones! Not a lot, just hanging out. I just had both my legs amputated. So just looking for someone to watch and chat with. Good lord, my friend, you okay? Everything alright? My goodness, man. I can't imagine that. But, you know, I appreciate you for being here. Yeah, absolutely. We'll chat with you. Have a good time. Hopefully we find a sham. You know, you never know. But at the end of the day, we're just here. We're here to play some Borderlands, and I'm happy you're along for the ride. Got the physical version of Borderlands 2 on the Vita here. I've showed it off a lot of times today already, but here it is in all of its glory. Also have, not that we're playing it right now, Borderlands 4, just I was playing it earlier. I need to get through the game. My teacher always wanted to do it their way, but then my dad wants me to do it his way, then my mom has me doing it her way. I hated math. Better not have a rehash of the Battlefront 2 stream here. What are you talking about? Carrot joined the TikTok. You see new things every day. Oh yeah, I'm good. Just taking it one day at a time. Also, I absolutely love this game. Appreciate you, my friend. Oh yeah, I love the Borderlands series. It's so satisfying to me, and as we've done more and more of these streams on YouTube. Like, I've tried to make it so that we can play the multiplayer as much as possible. Especially Borderlands 1. And for someone who grew up playing the games single player, it adds a whole new layer of life to the game when you have a party of 4 or just one other person to play with. It's... I don't know. It changes the dynamic of the game, and it really makes me upset that ports like this one, while I understand, you know, only had 2 players, and the VR version had no multiplayer, which was a huge miss in my opinion. Not that it would have saved it, but, you know, can you imagine just running around like a couple delinquents just doing random stuff in VR, messing around? Like, that'd be really fun. Especially the driving, since the driving's awful in VR. But screaming with other people in the car would make it that much more enjoyable. Yo, Carrot, shout out to all my veggies out there. And he commented, carrots, it's a good day. Man. See, like, I gotta ask myself, with an account like that, with Carrot, is that your daily driver account? Like, is that the only account that you have? Or is this just, like, a second account that you decided to make? And that, like, I don't know. I'm not like you. I can't put myself in those shoes. This is the daily account. I swallowed wrong. Nothing on run 1500. What made you... Thank you for the follow, Mr. Carrot. What made you want to... Why? Why that? I mean, my main account is a donut, so it can't be too surprised. Well, you know what? That's fair. But I mean, your main account on TikTok is Donut Lord, but you have the chicken sandwich that we added forever ago. I mean, on YouTube, it's a donut, so... I don't know. It's all confusing. It's a different time to be alive. It's weird looking up in front. I got the PS5 where the PS3 usually is, since there's no more room on the entertainment thing for all of them. Got the Wii U, the Wii, the 360, the PS2 kind of in like the inside part underneath. And then on the top we get the PS4, the processor box for the PS4, the sound bar, PSP's on a stand, and the PS5's on the right. The sound bar takes up a lot of space. If the sound bar wasn't there, then there would be more room, but can't put the soundbar on the front of the thing because there's no place to really attach it. You ever play any story games? I do. I've played God of War, I've played all the God of Wars, played all the Uncharteds, which tomorrow, by the way, we are starting Uncharted 1, the PS3 version. I feel like everybody who streams the game nowadays streams the collection. So we're going back in time, back to 2007, when it broke the world of gaming as one of the best looking games with water physics. So yeah, we're doing that tomorrow night. What other story games have I played? I don't know if you count Spider-Man, I guess. Played the PS4 one, played the original 3. Like, with Tobey Maguire. I played the Amazing Spider-Man... I played the Amazing Spider-Man 2 on the Wii U. Way back when. And I played a little bit of the Amazing Spider-Man 1 on, I think we had it on the Wii at first, and then I got it on the Vita. And what shocks me the most about that game, if you've ever played it, is that the Wii didn't get the open world aspect of it, but the Vita did. So, I feel like if the Vita could handle it, quote unquote, then the Wii probably should have been able to. But who am I to judge? Get out of the way, you're in the Sham zone! Prepare for frame rate. Freaky Deaky is online. I forget who that is. I think I added them from, like, they were a viewer, but I forget. I forget who that was. I don't know. I don't know the alias. I've been playing Dispatch since it just released on Xbox, and it's pretty fun. I heard about that one. I don't know anything about it, but I heard that a lot of people were having fun with it, and, well, and that it was a new game. Did it come out before, or, like, was the Xbox release just, like, a new thing that just came out? Dude, that game was so good. I remember playing it on my birthday and getting a call from my mom in jail. Good lord, everybody's got some good stories. Mr. Hunter just had his legs amputated. Mr. Novak. You know Djokovic. What are you playing on? We're playing on the PS Vita. Or the PS TV, but, you know, the Vita without a screen. And shockingly enough, the Vita TV, while it sold infinitely worse than the actual Vita did, has an Ethernet port on it, which fixes the wireless issues that this had. Not that the Ethernet's going to give you, like, gigabit speeds. I think maximum speed you can get with the chipset in it is, like, 25 megabits, even on Ethernet. But it makes for a way better experience, whether you're playing multiplayer and downloading stuff. Like, the Vita TV is really prone to interference when you're downloading over Wi-Fi. So Ethernet greatly improves that. And remote play is also better, and because the Vita TV can output 720p, they added in the Vita Remote Play app a 720p resolution option, which is pretty cool. Not something you see on the regular Vita, and it makes remote play somewhat decent. Collecting all the consoles like Pokeballs. Hey man, I found the 360 at Valley Village for $30. I wasn't gonna pass that up. Didn't come with a hard drive, unfortunately, but I remember playing the Toby ones on the GameCube. Mr. Carrot had a great childhood. We're playing on a potato. Don't say that to Mr. Carrot, Mr. Donut Lord. He might have some beef with the potato. Small potato stuff. If you know, you know. Yeah, I had the original Spider-Man game on the GameCube. I had the first two on the GameCube. And then I later bought them for the PS2. I don't know, I just bought Spider-Man 2 on the PS2, and then Spider-Man 3. And I got Spider-Man 3 on the PSP, which was, if I'm not mistaken, it was like a direct port of the PS2 version, so you still had the open world there, which was nice. And then Spider-Man 3 on the PS3 was my favorite. Since we have the PC version and we play it as kids on the home computer, but the home computer's graphics card, I think, died at some point, so you weren't running that game off of a Windows XP system from 2002, unfortunately, so we never really got to play it. I loved looking at the game case and, you know, imagining what playing it would be like, and imagining all the things you could do, and the graphics were really cool, and battling Venom and all that, but never got to play it. And then once I got my PS3 way later on, I knew that it came out on the PS3, so I think my dad flew to the States. He was away for work, because we couldn't find it anywhere here for whatever the reason in Canada. So when he flew to the States, he found a GameStop there and picked up Spider-Man 3, and then brought it home. And that was a good day, because I finally got to experience the game that I had so longed for from my childhood. And it was it was fun. I still like going back every now and then and playing that one. It's got a oh, I had Spider-Man 2 on the Mac as well. That was... I know everybody who's ever played that game says it's awful, but I love that game. They forgot to add the music in that game, and it just made the city atmosphere so cool. The Mysterio levels were pretty good, too. Baked potato stuff being a concrete wall. Just realized I added all my games but didn't format to FAT32 so my Xbox won't recognize it. Are you playing on a modded Xbox? I think you said you were, when we were playing the Minecraft stream last time, you said you were playing on Title Update 11. I gotta crack my neck. I have a fear that one day I'm gonna crack it and I'm not gonna be able to move it back. Also, that movie was speaking. There we go, he knew. He knew what I was talking about. Yeah. It's kind of a shame that you can't just put a random hard drive in a 360 without having to mod the crap out of it first. And even if you do, like, I had to track down an actual, like, a first-party 360 hard drive just because I wanted to play Knights of the Old Republic on it. And, you know, I'd never owned an Xbox before, so I just bought the $30 one from Value Village. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. It's in pretty decent shape, and, you know, I think I got a controller from there for like $3 as well. Had to buy a new battery door on it since it wasn't completing the circuit with the batteries anymore on that one. But then I realized, you know, again, never having owned an Xbox of any kind, especially not a 360, I'm like, why can't I just put a regular hard drive in here and format it? And then that's when I learned, even if you had done that and magically got it to work somehow, you needed a first-party hard drive because it came with the original Xbox backwards compatibility partition on it, which at the time could only be added by Microsoft themselves at the factory. I think modders figured out a way to, like, manually put it back on a hard drive that didn't already have it on there or had been wiped. And so, but again, I was not about to mod a 360, especially since you had to do a hardware mod at the time. There was no... They had just come out with a new method not too long ago, software-wise. I tried doing the new SSD thing and killed my... Oh my god. Killed the Xbox or killed the SSD? Or both. Or none. Lyuda! This is run 1503 and we have not yet seen a crash fighting bunker. Totally in the movie, by the way. The way Vader force choked Peter while MJ did a backflip into getting grabbed by the green. Mr. Donut Lord sounds like he watched a pretty interesting director's cut of the new Spider-Man movie. If I don't say so myself. I enjoyed the new Spider-Man movie. I like all Spider-Man movies. I don't know. I got the 9 or what does that say? 8 film? I think that says 8 film collection. I thought that was a pearl. Looks like a pearl almost from this angle. I saw it at an angle. Like right there. That looks like a pearl to me. But no. But I have like a disgusting amount of copies of the Spider-Man movies just lying around. Original DVD versions back when that was all you could get. And then the Amazing Spider-Man movies I got on Blu-ray eventually, and then I never had the Tom Holland ones, and then we got the 9 movie collection, which had the original 3 in Blu-ray, which was nice, and then all the other ones. I have the 3D version of Amazing Spider-Man 2, and not the first one, because I bought it off Amazon, and it came with all the DVDs, or all the discs, except the 3D one. And it is the 3D version, like the listing said 3D, the case says 3D, Blu-ray 3D. Someone yoinked the 3D disc out of there, though, but you can watch it on a PS3 on the 3D display. My SSD was really sad, and it was 512 gigabytes. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. Had a Batman collab in it. I have all the Andrew and Tom movies on Blu-ray and need to get Toby's. I know. I really like watching Spider-Man 2 really like open my eyes with holy crap. A DVD movie that I owned all my life can look so much better than I ever thought it could. But, you know, I've watched bits of The Amazing Spider-Man 2 in 3D on the display, mainly to... No! I should have kept him alive! Stab yourself! Wait a second. Oh, I'm not gonna... No! No! Fastball! That was an awful attempt. Hey bro, I played Borderlands 2 for the first time recently and was disappointed with how short the main story is. I mean, if you just play the story, it is, you know, short. It's also a game from 2012, right? So, unless you played Final Fantasy, the 40-hour stories or something hadn't really existed yet. But, god damn! It's a game that's meant to be played, like, the side missions are meant to be played, and they add a whole bunch of playtime to your stuff, and without being annoying. And farming for stuff adds time. That's also fun to collect stuff. And the DLCs, I know you said main story. Wanted to ask, what is there to do for me after beating the story, because I heard all the DLCs were good. Did you play, like... Have you only played one playthrough of the story, or did you do all 3 playthroughs? Because Borderlands is also a game known for... once you beat the story once, and you play it again, there's new enemies to fight, new stuff to get, different ways to conquer it. Yeah, this was my first ever playthrough I did on Gunzerker. Okay. I would say then play it again. Because, yeah, you can play the story. So what you played was normal Vault Hunter mode. And then your second playthrough is then called True Vault Hunter mode, where the difficulty's amped up. And you can get better loot. Different enemies will fight you and adds a new challenge. Especially if you're playing multiplayer, it's also pretty fun. And then Ultimate Vault Hunter mode is where, like, the challenge is on, and, you know, play the DLCs in UVHM too. And you can also play it as different characters, because the different characters force you to put on a different playstyle. We gotta collect money again, because I died! It was such an embarrassing death. I wasn't looking, I didn't think that hot loader was... I didn't think anything spawned there, actually. I was not paying attention. That is my bad. Also, if for whatever reason you want to take a break from Borderlands 2, there's also, like, other Borderlands games, which are also fun. The original game, the pre-sequel's pretty fun. Borderlands 3, story's a little, you know, funky. But gunplay, like gameplay, is really fun on 3, and then the new one, number 4. 44. Honestly, just figured there would be more bosses with the main story. It was super. There's also raid bosses. That's a thing. I don't know if you play, or well, you probably didn't if you only played one playthrough, because the first raid boss in the main game, no DLC required, is Terramorphous. He's a level 50 boss as his lowest level. And this quest is appropriately named You Will Die. And there's a whole bunch of other raid bosses. So if you want bosses, the game has you covered with bosses that are huge and will hurt you and look really cool and give pretty good rewards for defeating them. I'm calling the 94 this stream. We still haven't found a Sham yet this stream. We found a bunker SMG. Appreciate the advice, by the way. I've heard about BL3 and 4 were mid. I mean, Borderlands 3, when I initially played it, was, you know, it was okay. It wasn't anything to write home about, but I don't know, the more I kind of play it, the more I'm like, yeah, you know what, it wasn't too bad. The DLCs for 3 were also really good. You know, it's just a fun game to play. It looks really nice, too. I love the art style in 3. I think they nailed it. Boss. Haha. I missed a chat. So are raid bosses different than the main ones? Because I don't think I've fought a single raid. They are different. You'll know a raid boss when you fight Terramorphous, because bro is massive. Like, he's the size of an arena. He will hurt you. You will rage. It's a requirement. Yeah, all the raid bosses are not bosses you'll fight in the main game. They're all unique. And they give pretty... Wait! Come back! Oh. And they give pretty decent loot, like, that you can farm for. So yeah. I would do that. And also play them in multiplayer. Multiplayer's really fun. For Borderlands. I see the chats, hang on. Ah! He's still got life! Forgot. I'm wounded. Sir? Oh, man! Oh! It lags so hard I can press the shoot button once and get 2 shots. Hit no shams. Do I have to go explore and find them, or are they a part of side quests? The raid bosses are part of DLCs. Well, Terramorphous is part of the main game. But he is a side quest. Like, you go to Tannis after beating the main game, she'll give it to you in Sanctuary. But you have to wait till the end of TVHM to fight him, because he is level 50 minimum, and he hurts. He slaps pretty hard. Next Sham, is it? All right, I'm holding your word, Mr. Donut Lord. Gotcha. So go fight raid bosses. Do another playthrough, and then fight the raid bosses. You're probably around level 30 or something after your first playthrough. It will not be a good time. Are people still active on multiplayer nowadays for 2? Oh yeah. What are you playing on? Are you playing on console or PC? Because I would say PC probably has the biggest multiplayer base right now. All this Borderlands talk has me finally start 3 again. What was it? We were talking about Minecraft last time. That guy you wanting to play Minecraft. What if I just started talking about lottery tickets and how much you want to buy them for me? Could I convince you? I think so. Why does it look like that? This is by design, believe it or not. This is the Vita version of the game. Here's the cartridge for the 50th time tonight. The box. It's got little inserts. It's one of the few games that actually had inserts for the Vita version. One of them is the DLC codes, or code, I guess, and then the other one is an advertisement for Game of the Year edition for Borderlands 3, or Borderlands 2 on the PS3. And the other side is a teaser for Tales of the Borderlands 1. So, you know, pretty cool. Pretty cool little stuff. No manual, but like all Vita games, you can access the digital manual from the game card on the main menu of the system. So, you know. I'm on PC. Should I finish the rest of my story with all the side missions and stuff? Or just start the new playthrough? What level are you? Currently. I'm not getting killed like that again. I'm watching you. I've been meaning to go back and I'm bored anyway. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. I own Borderlands 3, like, compared to Borderlands 2, I own a bunch of copies of Borderlands 2 on different things, but I own Borderlands 3 on the PS4 and the computer. Well, technically also the PS5, because I had a free upgrade when it came out, so I upgraded it, but I don't know, I don't mind playing it on the PS4. I know it's one of the worst ways you could probably play it nowadays, but I don't know. It feels satisfying to shoot something with the 30 frames. It feels like beefier when you have like a good shotgun and just shoot something with it. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Oh, I also got the... Apparently at EB Games in Canada, if you pre-ordered Borderlands 4, you got a little mask that went with it. My brother got the mask for my birthday since they apparently didn't get a lot of pre-orders, so they just gave it to him for free. So I have it sitting back there. It's like a purple psycho mask from Borderlands 4. It looks pretty cool. My only gripe with Borderlands 3 now, and I'm not sure if there's a way to fix this, I have yet to test it, is that after they added crossplay to Borderlands 3, it messed up the multiplayer. Multiplayer soon became extremely unstable. If you could even find people to join, if you had friends, joining them was a pain, staying in a match was a pain. So I'm wondering if on the PS4, if I turn off the crossplay function and just keep it to PS4 players, if that fixes it. I don't know. I have no idea. But I would like to do that, because at some point, I want to do, we're doing some of the other games, we've done Borderlands 2, at least on the Vita, we've done a multiplayer run of it. I would like to... We're doing Borderlands 1 currently with a TVHM playthrough. 4-player multiplayer on the PS3. But at some point I would like to do Borderlands 3 multiplayer, but, you know, it's kind of buggy. Pangolin. Did they make shields in Borderlands 4? Was that a manufacturer that survived? Or do they not? I know some brands got cut. I don't know if Hyperion... you can get some Hyperion parts, but I don't think in Borderlands 4 you can get a just straight up Hyperion gun anymore. Oh. We had one bunker SMG drop 5 or 6 runs in. I don't want that to kind of be a precursor to anything, or set up the ceiling disappeared for... Oh. No! We got 50 people on the YouTube. Welcome, everybody. Good lord. It's always the Sham streams where, we have the most people, where the Sham just doesn't want to show up, and then we get one where, you know, it's just a casual, whatever, weekday night. Got a few people in here, and we get 7 drops. And then the record-breaking night where we had 180 people. I think we got 1 Sham that night, and it was the last run. and it was not the Sham. But appreciate everybody for being here. Whether you're wishing me luck or praying on my demise, I'm happy you're here. Please, right there. Look at the line! You ever were curious as to why or how lower power hardware can affect drops in the Vita version? The bunker almost always drops his stuff in the exact same way, or like it's in very, it's like everything's pointed, right? Everything lands and is pointed. Things usually have very predictable groupings because I'm just guessing the lower hardware can't account for the ones and zeros of randomness that happens when stuff flops, so you know. Mr. Actus, welcome. Did you get one yet? And hi. I would not be sham farming currently if we had found one, but appreciate the optimism. No, we have not found the Sham yet, and we're you know, not going to be the first ones to find it, because 2 months ago one of the viewers of the channel found one and killed a part of me inside. But you know, we started this and we're like 30, I think this is stream 37 or 38 in. Like, when you're that far in, you know, maybe if we were like a couple streams in, then I would have stopped, because originally we started it to try and be the first people to do it, but we're 30 some odd streams in, and you know, I kind of don't want to give up at this point. You're too far into it. You have to see it through. A Sham, lol. No, we have not found a Sham tonight yet. We started with a bunker SMG and have yet to see something since. So, still have to remain optimistic. These things take time and patience. Whether or not they're real is another question, but usually don't ask that until stream 60. This is run, excuse me, 1509. So, we're up there. More kills like that, please. We also learned when playing with Mr. Actus. I can't remember if another viewer told us this or if it was you who told us this, Mr. Actus, but on those little shrub things out here, around the ring, there's like a couple chests in there. I did not know that. Whoa. Back up, sir. What the... Oh. Like, he blew up in front of me. Look out! Look at the tracking. Boom. It's looking good. Looking promising. I don't like the pattern I'm seeing right now. We haven't been snake bit in a while. Where are you? Cooldown rate. Does anybody actually use the proficiency relics once you're past like level 20? Oh, I also learned, I can't remember if you get it in the Vita version. I know you get it with the Handsome collection, But the rare loot relic, something that you spawn in with, I think, if you just start a new character on the Handsome Collection. I can't remember if it was included in some update or DLC or something, but apparently you can't drop the loot relic. It's a blue relic. You get it right off the hop. It increases your rare loot chance by like 5% or something. You can't drop it, and you can't trade it with another player. I was testing Borderlands 2 on the 3D display, and who texted me? Mr. Flip, another viewer of the channel who we also played Borderlands 1 with on the PS3. He texted me, saw I was on. He's like, hey, he was playing a Gunzerker. He's like level 30 something. He's like, yo, can you drop me your loot relic? I'm like, yeah, sure. I never play this character anyway. Like, I'm just testing stuff. I don't play the character. It was right at the beginning of the story, level 3. Didn't matter. I'm like, sure, join the game. So he joins the game, and I go into my inventory, and I'm trying to drop it. And the drop button is grayed out. I've never seen that happen before. And so I'm like, okay, we'll try trading for it, because I'm like, maybe it's an item that's trade only or something. I don't know if any item is like that in the game, but... And then when you go into the trade menu, it doesn't even show up there. Like, it's super weird. I don't know why... Like, you can sell it, I think. Okay, when you go into a vending machine in this game, in multiplayer, if one person sells an item and then another person goes to the vending machine, can you look at what they sold in the buyback section and then just, like, buy stuff they sold? Is that a thing or no? Because, like, I can think as that being a way that you could get it, but I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure you can sell it, because I don't think they'd make it a permanent item that you can't get rid of in your bag. Because that would kind of suck. I didn't know that either. Was it favorite? No, it wasn't favorite. It was just the way that it was. Oh my goodness. So, I don't know. I can't remember if it's in the Vita version, though. I can't remember if we had it or not, or if I put it away. I think I put it away. If you have a gold star, you might not be able to drop it. No, I know what the favorite and the trash thing is. By the way, also saw that at some point in Borderlands 4, they added the push in R3 to label something as trash in your inventory. Thank you. It was such a pain in the ass to try and label things in that game that I didn't want if I didn't automatically pick them up as trash. Like, it was an old piece of gear that I didn't need anymore. I had to click square, then the trash thing wasn't the top option, so I had to scroll all the way down. And it just adds so much time. But I saw that they finally added the click R3 to label something as trash in your inventory. It's so much better. It's one of those things that I just don't understand. You've done it before. You've had 4 other games, minus the original release of the first one, but the enhanced version of it. You've had 4 other games where clicking in a joystick labels a gun as something that can then be sold very quickly. Why did you omit it from the new game? I don't know. IDK, I just play on PC. Alright. See how it is, Mr. Actus. Your fancy schmancy personal computer with your detachable graphics card and upgradable CPU and probably like 1,000-watt power supply and PC case. We have a Vita. We play on the cool things. We don't need 240 frames per second. We don't need 4K ultra settings. We have 2,000 pixels in this game, probably. And I can count all the frames on my hands. Why would you need any more than that? Because I can't count past 10 on my hands. You know? Um, it can't be traded or dropped in general, I think. But why would they do that? Like, why make that one item... Like... What the hell? I don't know. If it's like a rare item, I'm like, well, why would you not want to drop that? Because there's a whole bunch of rare items in the game. But then, I'm also thinking, everybody can get it when you spawn in a new character, unless you load it in from level 30, you don't get it. But like, a brand new character, like, theoretically everybody can get it, so why make it so that you can't get rid of it? Why make it so rare? I don't know. It really makes no sense as to why you can't trade it or anything. So you can put it away in, like, your bank and the claptrap storage and all that, but, like, you can't get that out of there to give to another player. Like, a player can't go into your bank and take items. Or, oh my god, they killed him! Or your claptrap storage, so... I don't know. I wonder if online there's like a reason why they did that. Ah, 750. Wow, okay, my bad, you know. I wonder, like, the Vita probably hasn't even used 750 watts in its whole life. Like, a cumulative, Ah! Don't look at me like that, man! I would have rather you stay where you came from. Collect the money. No world drops to make up for your shameful appearance. We already have you. Says it's hard-coded as it's a pre-order bonus. It was a pre-order bonus? What? Handsome collection. I sure as hell didn't pre-order that. I mean, okay, well... You see, I don't know now. Because... I would get, like, if you know, that was a loud slap, but, like, pre-ordered way back when, and then, you know, you're on the old consoles, and yeah, sure, you can get it, but, Handsome Collection gives it to you, unless they just didn't go into the game code, and then just, like, remove the restriction to trade it or drop it. I don't know. It's a really weird thing. Pre-order bonus or get it with the mech DLC. Oh. Okay, so that's probably where I got it from then, because I mean, the Gauge DLC comes with the Handsome Collection, so, like, everybody who gets the Handsome Collection gets it. And the Vita version also got it. Well, every version of the game! I don't know. I'm pretty sure the rare loot relic doesn't really do much of anything anyway. Like, it doesn't help better your chances for legendaries, I'm pretty sure. And compared to some of the other relics you can put on when you're this high a level or more, it's like, is it really worth the sacrifice of, like, 40% more launcher ammo, or better health, or better elemental damage, and other things, like, you know, other things I'd probably rather have. But 5% is cool. Sandhawk. You forgot the most important part of this. Nah, screw the Steam controller. Like, if your PC, for whatever the reason, spontaneously combusts and just, like, plumes into this huge flame, I hope the Steam controller is the first thing that goes. Like, I hope it melts to the desk. Or, you know what, I hope the PC fire gets so warm that it falls onto the floor and... Oh no, we killed him again! and like you have a concrete floor, and I hope the Steam controller just like melts, falls onto the concrete floor, cools down, and it's just like stuck in the floor and you can never get it out ever again. Like, I'm talking the original Steam controller. That's the one that Mr. Actus has. It's an abomination of a controller. Like, one joystick. Bro thinks he's an N64 controller. Like, get out of here. One joystick and 2 touchpads, one of which is a D-pad, which, sure, that's fine. I guess. A D-pad is a... It feels probably weird. But, you know, but the right joystick, and they're offset too, so it's like an Xbox thing. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Why? There's so many other better options out there, Mr. Actus. Why limit yourself? With my power supply, you could run 120 Vitas. That sounds like 120 Sham farms to me. You better get on it. The Vita does not require a lot of power to function. Yeah, that could have also been another selling point back in the day for the PlayStation TV, as opposed to a PS3 or a PS4. You want to play Borderlands, but not use like 200 watts or whatever the PS3 uses or PS4 uses? Vita TV. Save on the electricity bill. You know. You're not saving on anything else, though, because the memory cards are a fortune, and games cost money still, and the PS4 controller that you probably want to play it with is like, was $80 at the time or something, at least in Canada. Well, I was talking about the new one. Oh, okay, alright, I see. I take it back. Some of it. I take some of it back because it still is related to the original Steam controller. Can't remember. The PlayStation TV, if you bought like just the PlayStation TV, like not a bundle or anything, did it come with a controller or was it just the system? Because like that kind of seems kind of weird to just include the system. I mean, I don't know how many people, again, not a whole lot of these things sold, so I don't know how many people were buying this without ever having owned a console, any PlayStation console in the first place. But, like, did it have a controller in it? Because if it didn't, what were you gonna use? Because there's a bundle. The one bundle, I think, that ever released for it, correct me if I'm wrong, or maybe there was a white one in Japan, but I don't know. North America, at least, I'm pretty sure there was only ever one bundle released. It was the TV, the PS TV, a 4 gig memory card, the Lego Movie game, and the PS3 controller. I don't know if the regular version came with the controller. I know it certainly didn't come with a memory card or a game. I don't know. Still amazed at how the Switch 2 only uses 10 watts with PS4 level graphics. Technological advancement, my friend. I mean, you know, the PS4 also has like ample cooling too, so that's an advantage for it, but that's what you get. You know, you can have the Vita. The Vita's the size of a smartphone, and it plays PS2/PS3 level games, right? That was unheard of back in the PS2 days. The old one is in a box. It's where it belongs. Burn the box. No, throw the box in the ocean. Hope it sinks. And then deep sea divers are going to find it, and they're going to throw it back into the ocean. I think my PS Vita TV did not have a controller. Did you buy it brand new, or did you buy... The music's gone. It didn't come back. We're on the mountaintop in silence. Did you buy it brand new, or did you just like, buy it used, but like complete in box. I don't know. Like I bought mine. Mine was absolutely used. I don't remember where I bought it from. I don't think I got it off of eBay. I can't remember if I got it from like a store or like a thrift store or something or a pawn shop. It came with the box. Like it had the box. Came with the game. Like it had the Lego Movie game. I think it had a 4 gig card, which was the one that I put in my modded Vita, which the memory card died. If you were here for the Minecraft stream that we did last time, where we were supposed to have Jesse join us on the Vita world, the 4 gig memory card in the modded Vita just died. Therefore, all the modding stuff on it also died with it. So now it can't access the SD to Vita thing with the game on it. But I'm pretty sure that 4 gig card was the one that came with the Vita TV, and then it didn't come with a controller, I don't think. But the box is pretty cool. You bought it brand new? Oh, yay! Not again! Don't do this again! No! No! You better stay down. That's what I thought. I'm getting bullied this time! Things are killing me. How much did you spend on a brand new one? I'd imagine that's probably a pretty decent chunk of change. Because Vita TVs shot up in price over the last couple of years. I think it's because the Vita modding scene kind of amped up over the last few years, so the Vita TV was now seen as this legendary device that, you know, you could, they keep killing them! That you could, like, mod PS1 stuff and everything and all that on there. McDingus joined the TikTok. Alright. Did you lose the world also, though? No, so the way that I was gonna do it... the way that I was gonna do it was on this Vita, like on the Vita TV, that's where the world is. It's the... I think, Mr. Noobs, you're a newer viewer of the channel. We've done PS Vita Minecraft streams before. And we used the Vita TV with the world on it, so that's where the world is, but we were gonna do multiplayer during the last stream on the Vita version, and my personal Vita has my account, like my personal account on it, which is the same account as what's on the Vita TV, so that wouldn't work, because it would conflict, it would log one out. But my modded Vita has its own account on it, and the modded Vita also has Minecraft on it that I legally obtained and didn't use PKGJ for at all. So that's the one that I was going to use, and I've tested it in the past, you know, like I have my modded Vita account as a friend on this one, so, you know, you could join it easy that way. So no, I didn't lose the world. What the hell? We got 64 people in here tonight. Welcome, everybody. I'm taking a screenshot of that. This doesn't happen very often. You gotta savor the... What was the screenshot shortcut on the Mac? Control-Shift-4? Yes, sir. There we... Oh, my goodness, that was a loud sound. I'm just gonna read the chats. Yeah, it was like 13. Oh, you bought it like when it was out. Okay. It was after the huge price drop. I think it was 120 bucks. Maybe that was before the price drop. Ah, I see. Yeah, I know some parts of the States it dropped down to like 100 bucks, and I think even lower. I think you go to Walmart or something when they were on clearance, you could buy it for like 70 bucks, which is insane to think about now. This is one of those things you just don't know is going to shoot up in value. Like, who could have possibly predicted that the Vita modding scene would go the way that it did back then, and that the crappy Vita TV console that Sony left in the dust would become this cherished item? Mr. Master Chief, welcome, my friend. Surely it can't take this long. I mean, I'm seeing this for the first time, too. You know, this is the first Sham farm I've ever done, so... I don't know. I'm sure it can. 1,514 runs. Surely the Sham number 50 will be the one. Maybe. We haven't seen a Sham yet tonight. So we're still on the hunt. We found a bunker SMG and a customization. So we're due for a Sham. Mr. or Mr. or Mrs. Simcat love this game. I love it too. It's a good game. It's a great game, actually. Fun game. Very enjoyable experience. Let's see if one of these things gets capped this time. The aim assist took over hard on that one. Holy crap, I was aimed like down here. Get out of the way! Stay on the left side. See if that betters our chances. Mr. Handsome Jack joined the TikTok once more. I think he's been in here before if that's the same guy. Welcome back if it is. Welcome if it isn't. I would totally pick up a second one at the prices they are if there was like more hardware mods like an SSD. I mean, it's flash storage. It's a memory card. Yeah, I don't know. There's the SD to Vita thing though, like which is you can what's the largest size you can throw into a Vita? I know people have gotten 128 gig cards to work. I love this game, 2 bandits. Oh, so he's calling it icy. All right, and he's gone. Bro got phase blasted out of the live by Lilith. It has the SD to Vita thing, and I know 128 gig cards will work. I don't know if larger. I would think maybe a 256 gig card. McDingus liked the live. Bro returned, or he never left. I don't know. My TikTok screen is bugging out a little bit over there. 74 people in here. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate y'all for being here. Appreciate y'all for watching me maybe getting a Sham, maybe not. Who knows? Maybe getting the Sham. I'm gonna just take another screenshot of that just for posterity's sake. Been here the whole time. Well, okay, then my thing is definitely bugging because it's not showing anybody's watching yet. Can you see how many people are watching on your side? Because it's showing 0 and I don't know. Damn, 74 people. I'm getting flashbacks to the record-breaking night that we had like a year ago, probably would have been. 3? Appreciate you, McDingus. Appreciate that, that call-out. I don't know. If I were to get another Vita TV, I would probably get the white one. The Japanese-only one, because it looks really good. The white Sony consoles always looked really nice. The did they make a white PS2? I would think they probably did. The white PS3, the Japanese one, also looks really nice. The 80 gig one. What else? I have a white Vita. It's like okay looking. I mean, mine, the one that I got from eBay, it was supposed to be a donor Vita. So, you know, it's not in the best shape. But, that one looks okay. The white PS4 looks pretty cool. I don't know. But are all the white ones Japanese? Like, did they ever have a North American white version of any of the consoles? I don't know. But, and it's like stupid easy to mod. Like the last time I looked into modding a Vita TV was the method to do so was emailing yourself a bunch of files using the email app on it. And then hope that it works. Now you can just go onto the web browser and search up a thing and then hit hack and then it hacks it for you. Ah! No! Get out of the way! He disappeared. What the hell? Dude. Don't do this to me, man. I've been doing this for too long. We can't have streams where I get nothing. We haven't had a world drop Sham out of him yet. We've had several World Drop legendaries, but no... None of them have been just a random sham. Because I know there's possible where that can happen. They had a white Vita 1000 that was an Assassin's Creed bundle. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I got mine off of eBay. It's sitting back there in semi-functional state. But, yeah, I didn't know where it came from. But that one's a Japanese one specifically, so... If it was an Assassin's Creed bundle, I would think it's probably... There's a North American one that exists out there. Actually, no, I think that one is a North American one now that I think about it, so I don't have to use the circle button to enter anything. Destiny PS4 bundle was also white. Okay, I think I did know that. I just forgot. PS5 was just white to begin with, so, you know. But as far as I'm concerned, the white 80 gig PS3 was Japanese only. I don't think you could buy it in colors. Did they have a white Vita Slim? Was that ever a thing? So they had the blue, which... Blue Vita. North American Blue Vita. Code is gone on the bottom because it was a sticker. Here's the back of it. This was my own Vita that I bought with my own money back in 2014 or 15. I can't remember. Went to EB Games, saved up my money, went to EB Games with my parents, got the Vita, brand new, got a 32 gig memory card, got some PlayStation cards, because they didn't have any games there anymore. And that was the beginning of the journey. Minecraft, I think, was the first game I downloaded. It was either Minecraft or one of the PSP Battlefronts, I don't remember. Because I also really loved Battlefront as a kid, and I knew that it was on... Or, I think I knew after looking on the Vita store that it was there. Like, I just searched Star Wars games. I bought Battlefront 2, Battlefront Elite Squadron, The Force Unleashed, PSP, all the classics. But, they had that one, they had the Neon Orange... They had a green one. I think they had a red one. I don't know if that one came out in North America, though, for the Slim. I know they had a red 1000. I would love to get a red Vita of some kind at some point. I love red. The Assassin's Creed bundle was North American. Both the ones I mentioned came out in the US. Okay. I think I've seen the Destiny one at, like, I don't know, I went to an antique place a couple days ago, and I think I saw one there. I don't know. Oh, I already read that one. Went to EP Games. They just recently changed their name back to EP Games. But, yeah, they had a lot of cool... They had for the Slim, they had a Minecraft Vita Slim. I think that one was white? The back of it was white, at least. I don't know. But... I don't know. I have 2 black OLEDs and a white OLED. One of them was my modded one, which still functions. The other black one was my brother's old one that I got after he just didn't want it anymore. And that one worked for a while, and then... I think the battery controller chip on it started to have some issues. Like, it wasn't the battery itself. Because I did the old, you know, unplug the battery, plug it back in to reset the battery thing, and that didn't work. I got a new battery for it, put that in, that didn't fix the issue. Then I modded it, and then did the battery fixer thing on it, and that made it a whole lot worse, because now it can't go into sleep mode. It'll just... When you hit the power button to go into sleep mode after 10 seconds, it just shuts itself off. So, I'm pretty sure the battery controller chip, which I'm not entirely sure where it is on the board, it's somewhere on there. It is not having a good time. And I'm not entirely sure how to go about fixing that without, like, desoldering it and then resoldering on a working Vita's controller chip, which I don't even know if that would work. And I sure as hell have no idea if you can even reprogram one of those things yourself. So, needless to say, I'm not gonna do that again. But the black OLED one, that kind of sucks because it's in a really decent shape, hardware-wise. And the white OLED one is also, it has a similar issue with the battery thing. I don't know if it was just a problem with the OLEDs that started to happen after a while, or if I just got ridiculously unlucky. But then I got my slim one out again, and like, you know what? You served me well in the past. You had your time to rest. Now you're the main Vita again. I didn't realize how much better the slim Vita speakers were over the OLEDs. I love the OLED, don't get me wrong. Like, if I still had a functioning one, I would absolutely use that, but the Vita Slim, so still okay for what it is. Like, the screen on it's not bad at all. It's just not OLED. But slimmer, you know, that's nice. Better battery life and better speakers. So, you know. Come on, dude. Do the thing. Give me Sham. For those who would like to answer, what's your favorite special edition console that's ever come out, whether you have it or not? Like any console. I know the one of the first special edition consoles I ever knew existed was the SpongeBob Game Boy Advance. Like, I feel like, I don't think it's as rare as I think it is, but it's still not as common as like a regular Game Boy Advance, but I feel like of the rarer consoles, it's one of the more common ones. I don't know. I know there was a Zelda game, or dude, there was a Zelda Wii U that came out. I don't know if there was anything special on the actual like console itself, but the gamepad had a gold pattern on it, which was neat. I don't know if that was the only special edition Wii U that ever came out, or because I guarantee they probably had some more special editions planned for that, and then seeing where the Wii U went, it sold comparable numbers to the Vita. Was shelved. I'm still stunned that Black Ops 2 made its way on the Wii U. The one that I like and have is Halo 3, one just like the green and gold look. Oh, and the 360. I've seen photos of that one. I've never seen it in person, but I've seen photos of that one, and it looks really cool. They made a... That reminds me of the Star Wars 360. That's one that I would really like to get one day. Because it makes, like, the little Star Wars sounds on it, too, right? Like, it makes, like, a... I think it makes, like, one of the either C-3PO or R2 sounds on when you, like, eject the disc or something. That one's really cool. My fiance and I are big Star Wars fans, so I feel like it would find a good place in the house. Minecraft 2DS, the creeper one, was crazy. I remember that one too. Was that a North American one, or was that Japan only? I feel like Japan gets a lot of the cool, unique consoles half the time. Because that one had like a texture on the front of it, didn't it? Like it had like a little kind of a blocky look on it, but like it was raised or something. I know the God of War PSP was also pretty cool, the red one. I think that was a PSP 2000. That would be pretty cool. They made two God of War PSPs. The black, I don't know, I would like to get both of those. I think the only special thing about the red one was the battery cover had Kratos on it, but the Ghost of Sparta one was black and had the red buttons. That would also be pretty cool. It was in the US, I think. Oh yeah? Okay. I'm just gotta, like, reevaluate my console knowledge. Yeah, it makes the R2-D2 sounds. Nice. Did they make that one alongside the Kinect game? Is that why they... What? Is that why they made it, or did they make it before? Because I know there was a whole bunch of advertisement stuff with the Kinect Star Wars game that came out, and then everybody was very disappointed in it. Because the dancing... As much as the dancing mode is memed nowadays, people were not laughing back then when they waited all these years for the Kinect to come out, and then the Star Wars game was Just Dance. Had some levels, but I don't know. It didn't work the way that people had hoped. Crazy expensive, also. I mean, I don't doubt that. I mean, like, consoles are just gonna get expensive as the days go on anyway. Old or new. Hey! Don't move! I'm critically wounded. We at 89. Good lord. Appreciate you all for being here, by the way. Insane. Wish I could find a Sham to show you guys, but, you know. We keep going. I feel bad. I feel bad. There's no Sham to show off as of yet. I could drop one of the Shams I currently have and pretend like I found it. Would that satisfy you? Ah! The starter pistol. Close enough. Borderlands stream in 26. Holy W. People stream Borderlands all the time. Twitch has a whole section for it. Even though I'm not streaming on Twitch because my Twitch is just broken. But, you know. We're on the Vita. It's gonna be the last time. Where's the regulars at? I don't know. Mr. Fatal was here earlier. He texted a couple times. Mr. Zach, I don't know where he is. He's probably in class. There's so many regulars now. I'm losing track of everybody. When we started, we didn't have that many people following the channel, but now we've built up a following in the Discord and everywhere. And it's amazing. It's a good problem to have, not being able to... I mean, as bad as it sounds, not being able to remember everybody, but, you know, takes time. Takes time the more people that are around. It's gonna be last time. What? Yes. We gotta do a Borderlands 1 PS3 stream. I still need to join the Discord, keep forgetting. It's in the description of the live stream on YouTube. If there's anybody on TikTok who would also like to join that, the YouTube channel link is in the in the bio of the TikTok, and then yes, in the description of the live there's the link to join the Discord. You just need to answer one question. It's mainly so bots don't keep joining in and screwing everything up, because we were having an issue with that when the link was just public. So don't worry, just answer whatever in the question, as long as I, you know, can tell that you're a person. That's all it's really for. And I'm checking the thing frequently, so, you know, it's fine. You will... Oh, there's 102 people in here. Good lord. I'm taking another screenshot. We gotta remember this moment. Mr. Fatal has returned. Welcome, my friend. Did you bring some other people with you? McDingus, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Oh, appreciate... I can't read. External shared the live and liked the live. Appreciate you too, my friend. Well, is the AI going to ask if I'm single? No, it wasn't one of those kind of AIs. It just posts, like, crypto advertisements or something, and then it's just... It didn't do anything, like, it wasn't posting links or anything, but, you know, it's just kind of annoying to have in there, and it's like, yeah, So, just to help mitigate that, there's also some game soundtracks that I have in the Discord that I've uploaded from CDs that I have, like God of War, PS4, and Ragnarok soundtracks are on there. There's just a link to a Google Drive so you can download them. The Minecraft alpha and beta soundtracks are on there. And then I think Tokyo Xanadu is also on there. Those are the 4 that I have. So, if that's your thing, feel free to join and claim those as well. And then there's like 550 DS ROMs on there that I found from DVDs that we had in the basement from over 10 years ago. So I copied everything off of there and then also uploaded those to the Google Drive. So if you have an emulator, or if you're still kicking around with an R4 card, and you would like to play some old DS games, feel free. It's what it's there for. I have it, I may as well share it with other people. This is the most bizarrely targeted stream to pop up on my recommended, but damn, there's something so nostalgic about BL2 on Vita. I mean, I don't think I had a hand in that. You know, it's just fate. But yeah, we're playing on the Vita. Got the cartridge here, because why not? Make it as authentic as possible. We're playing on a PSTV, so we're not using any emulators or anything like that. This is just actual hardware, and no, I don't have a modded system, so it's like just the, you know, the painful way of doing it. I meant your bot, lol. No, there's no bot. I answer the question. Like, I set the question to be asked. It's just like filling out a form or something. It's just one question. I think it's like, why do you want to join or something like that. I can't remember what I set it to. And then I have to go in there and check the pending requests and then just accept it. So, no, the bot won't ask you if you're single. Don't need to worry. The frame rate tanking with the B-Hawk. It's something to behold, isn't it? The frame rate will tank no matter what you do, but I mean, the B-Hawk just really is the cherry on top of freaking yourself out whether or not the game's going to crash, which it hasn't crashed in the farm. When we're playing the story mode, if you've been here for that, then yeah, it crashes. A few times. PS Vita version or something. Indeed it is, my friend. You have got that correct. The best version there never was. I'll show you that I saw that guy spawn, and I'll show, since there's a whole lot more people in here now, I'm going to show you the Bone Shredder. The Vita Bone Shredder. This is not a bug, or it's not like a one-time thing. Every time it drops, it looks like this. Alright, here we go. Here it is. Get your looks in. I'll rotate it for you with the right stick. We're rotating. Alright, here's the Bone Shredder. It drops as a purple beam, and that's it. And when you want to use it, we'll kill this guy with it. Here it is. Isn't that beautiful? The aiming reticle thing is the only thing that's shared on other guns. So that's why it's here. If it wasn't, we'd be holding air. And you can reload it. It's the schizo gun. That's what I like to call it. So yeah. I thought when I had first played, like my first ever playthrough on the Vita, years and years ago, when that dropped in Firestone, I thought like I had got some insanely rare item. So I made sure to hold on to it. And then we found it again when we were doing the story playthrough, and very quickly learned that that's just how it is. So they forgot to add the texture to that gun, is my final verdict on that. Well, dang. Ooh, never saw it coming. I wonder if the thing still lags, because holding this gun improves the frame rate because it doesn't have to render the gun in. So I'm wondering if it improves this and at all. No, it does not. It's still a chunky frame rate. Let's put the Lyuta back. We have the Butcher. The Butcher's pretty cool. Does the Butcher thing. Oh, my lord. What else do we got that's pretty neat? We have the Conference Call. The Conference Call is lacking in the visual department on the Vita. It does not have the horizontal bullet pattern. Are you playing on a PSTV? Indeed we are, my friend. It just shoots a cluster of bullets. So it looks pretty much like a Butcher. I'm pretty sure it still functions like a conference call. Like, if there's enemies in the path on the left or right, they'll still take damage. It's just not rendered that way. So, I don't know. It is what it is, I suppose. What are you? You're not a Sham. Seriously? No world drops of anything. AC kicked on. We did get a pearl, not the last Sham farm, but the one before it. So, it's not outside of the realm of possibility. It's just very outside of their peripheral vision of the possibility. But it's still there. Booster shields have a chance to drop shield boosters. See, I feel like shield boosters in Borderlands 2, the booster shields are not very useful. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the booster things don't get automatically picked up in Borderlands 2. Because in Borderlands 3, I remember when I first started playing it, I didn't mind the booster shields at all. Like, I was able to use them pretty well for what they were, but that was because they auto-picked up the booster. Like, a lot of things will auto-pick up. Pretty much everything other than loot. Like, guns and gear and stuff will auto-pick up in Borderlands 3. Money will sometimes auto-pick up in Borderlands 2, but not always. Health does. Iridium doesn't. So, but I'm pretty sure shield boosters didn't auto-pick up. So, if you're in the middle of a fight, and, you know, you're trying to maneuver and get out of situations and not get killed, you have to stop, look at the ground, or as you're running, just spam square, or your pickup button, and hope you pick up the booster thing. And, like, that's not really useful at all. How long have you been farming the Sham for? This is stream 37 or 38. These typically go around 2.5 to 3 hours. And we're on run 1521, I think. So, a long time. Oh, he's moving. We started the Sham farm a year ago. Obviously, we haven't been playing every day in that time frame, because we'd have a lot more than 37 streams on it, but, you know, we try. We've done other things on the channel. 105 people, Mr. Actus? You keeping the live count for me? That's insane. Do we break the record tonight? I don't know. It certainly seems within the realm of possibility. I think this is the second most concurrent viewers we've ever had on the channel during a live stream. And funny enough, it was also during a Sham stream that it happened. Please, drop something for the people! Hi, Mom. You got a cool mom if she's watching Sham farms. Dude! It's not funny anymore. I think maybe it's just because Jesse's not here. The last 2 times, she's been in 2 Sham farms. She was in the last one and not the one, in a while ago. And we were getting insane drops when she was here. Now she's not here. And we're getting ornery revolvers. Unbelievable. I'm seeing 106 on my end, Mr. Actus. You're fired. Nah, but would be funny. What is the motive behind this? You know, the more I do the sham farm, the more I forget the motive. The motive for the sham farm specifically was that 2 people asked me during the TVHM portion, and I said, you know what, that could be fun. Why not, when we defeat UVHM and play all the DLCs? And here we are, after beating UVHM and all the DLCs, without the 94 sham and 1,522 runs into it. So, well, actually, you know what? That's not true. The original motive was to be the first people to ever find the 94 sham on the Vita, because nobody, to our knowledge, had ever found one. Like, there was no documentation, no pictures, nobody online had posted that they had found one, so we're like, okay, let's do it. Let's be the first with, like, video proof and everything. We'll keep track of the runs, keep track of the shams and the bunker SMGs that we find, and stream it all. And then, because we started that about a year ago, and about 2 months ago, a viewer of the channel, or a person started viewing the channel, and they're like, hey, I'm also, and they commented this, and I'd completely missed the comment or forgot about it. They commented, hey, I'm also looking for a 94 sham on the Vita. The highest I've gotten was a 92. And then, if timing serves us correct, a little while, like a few days after that comment on Reddit, he posted a screenshot of him with a 94 sham on the floor on the Vita version. So, we don't know how many runs it took him. We don't know anything else. But technically, that person is the first to ever find the 94 sham on the Vita. Which broke my heart when somebody on the TikTok stream told me that, and then I realized it happened 2 months ago. Like, I had no idea. But, so yeah, we'll try and be the second people to find it on the Vita. It won't be as cool anymore. But you know what, we're still trying. You're this far into it. We'll try and find it on the VR version next. Sandhawk, you missed! Oh, never mind, I didn't miss. Bladed Sandhawk. Can I at everyone in the Discord about the stream? For sure, Mr. Actus. Feel free. You got me charging up my Vita to give it a few runs myself. Pretty sure my Sol had a huge 80s sham, or a high 80s sham. I mean, hey man, you know what? If you find it, just don't post it online, because I will be extremely upset if you do. Yeah, the highest we found is a 90% so far. And we found 77, or I would actually kill myself if we found 77 shams. We found 5 77 shams. I did not keep every single one of them. I kept 2 of them. Because I thought, there's no way we find more than 2 of them. And then we did. First person to stream it. Well, you know what? Yeah, that's true. And people, Mr. Flip, welcome, my friend. And people pointed out to me that, you know what, we're still the first with, like, video proof. We're keeping track of things. So, there is that, I guess. I don't know how much keeping track of your runs really matters when doing a sham farm, but I figured, since we were supposed to be, or originally going to be the first people to do it, keeping track of the runs makes sense, because there's no documentation on it anywhere. So, documentation! But, whatever. It's fine. I will only be mildly upset about that for the rest of my life. Is Boar 2 laggy / unstable on Vita? Why Axton? Axton was just the first character I played as on here when we started the streams. Mainly because if you're playing on a Vita and the frame rate is like this, having a turret where it shoots for you, where you don't need to worry about aiming, is really handy. And also, we tried to test Boar. I don't know if it matters what level you are. I'm still not sure about that. Mr. Actus, who's also currently watching, he's part of our second story playthrough. We're also playing as Maya for the second playthrough. But he's playing as Zero for it, and he got Boar, and he joined this character for a bunker run, and we tried to get Boar, and he got it to hit, I think. Like, he's a level 14, and he shredded his health, and it didn't skip a beat. So I don't know if we just did something wrong, or if the Vita's frame rate is already so poor that it can't get much worse, and it just felt like a normal occurrence. I don't know. So, I don't think that answers your question at all, but you know what, I tried. Dude, it was crazy. I located that post about the 97% sham. 97% sham? What is you talking about? If you're talking about the 94, then yeah, you track that post down and got the guy, like, you commented something, the guy responded to you, and then you told him to join the stream, and then he joined it live and got to see my heartbreak in real time. What's your highest percent sham so far? I love that profile picture, by the way. 90% is the highest we found. 90%. I'm taking another screenshot. I'm seeing 109. Jeez, dude, drop a sham. Yeah, and before Vita's shams are actually bugged and the 94 doesn't exist. No. Don't do that. See, if I hadn't seen that guy get a 94 sham, I would start to believe you, but I've seen it and know it's possible. We should get like a pearl or something cool on here. AliExpress is sending me emails for some reason. I have not ordered anything from you in quite some time. Okay, we got our max money back now. Please? Something cool? It's not a pearl. The beams look very pearl-like when you're with the blue ones. 94%. Nah, it's already too late. You're banned. True, actually. I think Boar is tied to frame rate, which is what causes crashes on PC, so it might be harder, but probs wouldn't. I don't know. Like, if anything, it seems... Like, unless it is tied to frame rate. Like, it seems, and it even sounds painful. Like, it sounds like something that would, like you'd see your Vita, and then you'd just see a little plume of smoke come out from it, if you bore. Have you gotten any world drops yet? We've had tons of world drops from Bunker. We got a volcano from him. I know that one's one of the more rare ones. I can go through the inventory quickly again, just to... I don't remember exactly which ones were world drops, but I can show you. Did the Vita version get all the DLCs? No, it did not. It only got the Torg, Oasis, Gage and Krieg, UVHM Upgrade 1, and some cosmetics. That was it. It did not get Hammerlock, Tina, Headhunters, which kind of sucks. UVHM 2 or Oasis, or Digistruct Peak. So, the world drops, I'm pretty sure this was a world drop. This is a Bunker SMG. The Maggie might have been a world drop. This one wasn't. The Norfleet wasn't. I don't think the Shreddifier was. The Volcano was. The Logan's Gun, I think, was. Not the Lyuta. This one might have been. The Deliverance was. Gunnerang, maybe, maybe not. Not the Infinity, not the other Infinity, and yeah. So we've had lots of world drops from them, but I haven't had one in a while. I think, or we had a grenade last time, the I forget the grenade, but we got a grenade last time. I didn't pick it up, though, because I'm saving that final inventory slot for the one and only. Kind of glad Tina wasn't included. Much more interesting game without the grog. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I wonder... Well, the grog was a DLC-only gun, right? So it's not in the main game's code. But the thing with the Vita is that I guarantee it would allow you to do level 72. Because level 72 gear can exist in this version. You just can't use it. Like, if you transfer your character with the cross-save to a PS3 or PS4, and then put level 72 gear or level 62 and above gear in your inventory, and then transfer the character back onto the Vita, it will display on the top of the item card level 72 required. So I'm almost wondering if they put it in the main game, it's in the game code, and then the UVHM Upgrade 2 DLC just unlocks that, or like enables the progress bar to continue. Because it's there. Like, I've shown it off before, like, a while ago, but I've shown it off. It's possible. So, like, I don't know. There's probably some stuff... Ow! That's part of the game that we don't know is accessible. I'm going to disappear, get a sham. Mr. Flip, I've been trying, alright, man? I'm trying. Trying my hardest. What must I do? What must I sacrifice?
Well, hello there, Loot.
No, goodbye, Loot. You're not the sham. I don't want to see you. Man, dude. Crappy RNG. Magic Missile. The Magic Missile was also, like, a Tina-specific thing. So I don't know if... I don't know if it's also in the game. I don't know. I have no idea. Because if you put an item that is in the DLC in your inventory and then bring it back to the Vita version... it will tell you you have items from content that is not currently installed on the system. Install it. Obviously you can't, but grog was at one point non-DLC mission item, so it could hypothetically exist. Was it a what mission was it in? I'm forgetting. What story mission was it in originally? Because technically, if that's the case... If they didn't remove it from the code, but just kind of like made it so it's undroppable in the main story, theoretically, maybe if you got a character, did the Tina DLC, got the grog, brought your character back to like a main story area, and then put it back on the Vita, do you think you'd be able to use the grog? Or do you think that version of the grog would then be tied to, like a DLC thing? Like, do you think it had, like, a DLC code in it? It was dropped by Iron Golem, right? Still from the DLC, just not mission. Sacrifice a goat. Huh. It's the side mission you get from Claptrap in the DLC. No, it was, I think, a limited time... Oh, yeah, that's right! We talked about that. It was a special thing that you could receive. I don't think it was pre-order or anything, but it was some promotional thing. When did that happen though? Like if that promotional thing happened, because the Vita's code, like the Vita version came out in 2014, so it was like 2 years after the game had already come out. So it already would most likely have had 2 years worth of patches in its earliest code. Like, I have the cartridge for it, so I could load up whatever version 1 of the Vita version is. The only problem is that I wouldn't be able to stream it on the PSTV because it got a PSTV support update after. Like, after a couple updates, so it wouldn't be version 1. But I could play it on a handheld. Gold Golem during the loot hunt. Yeah, loot hunt. The first official hunt had it as a droppable item, but it still said you needed the DLC. Huh. Would have been a hotfix, not a full patch. Oh, I don't know then. Because then it would probably depend on how deep the hotfix went, I guess. Like, how... Because if it was like a full patch, then they would probably, like, it probably wouldn't exist in the Vita code. But if it was just a hotfix and it's kind of like, oh, disable. Like, it's still technically obtainable in the code somewhere, but not obviously droppable. I don't know. One day I'll experiment with that. Like, I'll load up PS3 character. Actually, I could... No, I'd have to... I'm past that part with the grog because I didn't keep it on my main character. Load up a PS3 character. Get to that point in the Tina DLC where you get the grog. Go back to Sanctuary or something, and then... Because you can use the little cross-save feature right here, and you can still... Well, you can't see it. There's download character and upload character, and it still works today. Like, you can upload your character... Anybody online? No. You can upload your character to the PS3 or PS4 version with the Handsome Collection, and then play them on there, and then as long as they're level 61 or under, you can upload it again and then download it back onto a PS3 or Vita and do it that way. It's like how Minecraft PS3 and Vita used to work when you could upload worlds, and then they took that feature away for some reason in the last update for those consoles, or for that version of the game. I don't know why they did that. Like, I would understand, because at some point you could upload your worlds to a PS4, but you couldn't bring them back, because the PS4 would increase the world size. But the Vita and PS3 had the exact same world size and were on the exact same game version, so you could do it vice versa. But, like, the PS4 version of Minecraft Legacy got more updates than all the other Legacy versions did. Like, it got past the aquatic update. So I could understand maybe getting rid of the PS4 upload stuff, but keep the Vita and PS3 stuff. Like, I don't know, it kind of sucked when that happened. Wish you could do console to PC. I mean, can't you technically do that with, like, a save editor or something? Like, I thought there was a way you could do that, but maybe not. It's probably not the easiest thing, but you'd probably only be able to do it with, like, a modded PS3 or a modded PS4, maybe. Like, I don't think you'd be able to do it, like, straight from Vita to PS, or to PC. I think there'd be too much shenanigans going on there. Do the thing, man. I think the only version of Borderlands 2... Actually, you know what? I don't know. Because there used to exist an NVIDIA Shield version of Borderlands 2, so anything is possible. That's probably an even more niche version than this one, maybe. Since at least the Vita at a time was a major console release. The NVIDIA Shield, not so much. PS3 and 360 probably, but you'd still need to decrypt the save file, I would think. Probably, but I'd imagine it's probably not that hard to decrypt the PS3 360 Borderlands save file these days. Like, they've probably figured that out by now. Hey man, that pile is supposed to be over here. That's not reassuring. No. Garbage. Anything? I mean, you gotta check. As much as I, like, you know, checking is futile at this point. You never know. I think we got a pearl. Do my eyes deceive me? They don't. It's another Avenger. Dude, we got a pearl before a Sham. We already have an Avenger. Like, that's not a new one. We've always been getting one of 3. We have a we had a refill Avenger. I should have kept it. Not that one. We have a Perma Sharp Avenger. Man, dude. I mean, that's pretty cool. There's a world drop pearl right there. No Sham. But, like, look at how similar the beams are right there. The blue and the pearl. 127,000. What? So Sham Farm on phone went on phone. The Nvidia Shield wasn't a phone. The Nvidia Shield was another micro console-ish thing. Like a Vita TV. Never mind, I forgot it was Mac only. I have the sealed Mac physical version of Borderlands 2. Also, the Mac is the only version that still calls the Lyuda in the actual item card. Right now, in every other version, it's called Lyudmila, but Lyuda is still in the Mac version. Pretty sure it was originally called Lyuda in all versions originally, and then they patched it out. I leave for like 3 minutes to watch the TikToks my wife sent me while at work, and you get a pearl. Don't take this the wrong way, McDingus, but I just never pictured somebody with the name McDingus having a wife. But you know what? Appreciate that. I'm using the restroom real quick. Hold up. Welcome back. Since I was up, I figured I'd grab the Mac version of the game just to show it off real quick. Since I was talking about it. Trackpad, let's move, man. Here's the physical version of Borderlands 2 on the Mac. It's still sealed. I got it off a dude from eBay for like $4. The Best Buy sticker is still on here for when it costs $60 for Intel Max only, in case you were trying to play this thing on a power PC machine. Here's the back of it. It's got the classic Mac specs that you'd usually see on Mac games. Need Mac OS 10.8.2, Intel Core 2 Duo of 2.2 gigahertz, 4 gigs of RAM, and 13 gigs of hard drive space. I'm assuming this came out before, yeah, it came out like in 2012, so before any DLCs. 256 megabytes of VRAM. You need an ATI. Before AMD, it was ATI Radeon HD 2600 or an NVIDIA GeForce 8800. So, you know, power. Unfortunately, though, I think this game falls under the same fate as a lot of other physical PC games around the time. That being, because you have the discs, you still need a physical or a Steam account to actually redeem it. Which is kind of stupid in my opinion, because what's the point of even having the disc? But it's still neat to have. I want to track down Borderlands 1 on the Mac. It was the Game of the Year edition, not the Enhanced edition, but Game of the Year edition. Came out in 2010, and there's like very little evidence of it ever existing online, but like I can't find a copy anywhere online for sale. Fair. I'll be sure to tell Mrs. McDingus. That's funny. 132. Holy, what happened? A whole lot of nothing dropping except for another pearl. The Avenger was actually our first pearl. Was it really? How do you know this, Mr. Fatal? How do you remember this? Let me test my blood sugar real quick. Okay. Let me do a correction real quick. Administer some insulin. The joys of being type 1. Hold up. Almost done. Saves doing an injection. There we go. We bring up liken the Steam. Wow, a whole 200 megabytes of VRAM. That's enough to load one texture nowadays. I mean, yeah, you're right. I don't know, it was a different time, okay? And I'm pretty sure Borderlands 2 is a 32-bit game. I know myself and Mr. Flip were having a conversation about this. Or it was originally a 32-bit game. I'm pretty sure it got an update at some point to support 64-bit. I know on the Mac version, on Steam, it got one, so it works on modern Macs, but it was originally a 32-bit game. Was it Aspire or Steam? It was published by Aspire, but it still requires a Steam account to, I don't know. It says register your game with Steam, so like I don't know if you need Steam to actually redeem it or if you just want to register it. Internet connection and acceptance of Steam subscriber agreement required for activation. Okay, so you needed a Steam account in order to activate the game, which kind of sucks. And it really sucks because the game code is what you usually need to activate those kinds of things, like it would come with a game code. And if that game code was used or expired, then you're not activating the game that you own on a disc. So it was a really weird era of PC gaming. 2 is still 32-bit, I think on PC. I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no idea, because I know that's the reason why the Ultra HD texture pack has a hard time running or keeping the game running in multiplayer, because it overloads it, and trying to run 4K textures on a game that was 32-bit originally is not exactly a recipe for success. Transfusion. This ain't no Borderlands 1. We don't need transfusions. It's the best grenade to use in Borderlands 1 early game is a transfusion, because all the other grenades suck. They do the same amount of damage for like 30 levels at a time, and then only do you get an upgrade in damage capacity. On PC, it's still 32. The Mac version is 64-bit though? Why? Why did they upgrade the... Well... Does the Mac version being 64-bit serve any purpose then? Because... Like, I'm assuming the only reason they updated it to 64-bit was so that it worked on Macs past macOS Catalina. Like, macOS 10.15, I think, was the first macOS that required your applications to be 64-bit to run. Because the pre-sequel is still 32-bit on Mac, and it won't run on Steam if you have it. But I'm assuming Borderlands 2 probably still had a pretty decent player base on Mac at the time, so they're like, okay, we should probably update it. I don't know. But, like, functionally, outside of bowing down to the teeming masses of Borderlands Mac players, does it serve a function being... Like, is there a benefit to the game being 64-bit on Mac over the PC? Because the game itself visually looks worse than the PC version, even if you have the graphics all maxed out. It looks worse, because you don't have ambient occlusion, you're missing some lighting stuff, the textures are blown out in terms of brightness, even on max settings, so it's... I don't know. That's really weird. Should we do a Mac playthrough one time? I know Mr. Actus wants me to do a Mac playthrough, but, like, functionally it's the same game. I don't know, it's not like playing Borderlands 2 Vita or Borderlands 2 VR where it's, like, an insane difference in terms of look or how you play the game. Because outside of the graphics just being worse on the Mac by default, it still plays the same as, like, Borderlands 2. I don't know. Stay back. I love doing 3,444,000 damage. Love when I move my mouse, my CPU usage on OBS goes up. You think Borderlands 4 is gonna get a Mac release anytime soon? God, my trackpad is... Oh my goodness, I didn't know I could zoom in on the chat. What have I done? Oh no! Hang on. You put this on the ground. Can I zoom out of that? Please? Without breaking it? Reverse! Reverse! Reverse. Okay, I think I got it back to normal. Mac dropped 32, so I guess Aspire updated to keep it running. I figured. I'm going to sleep. I hope you get at least one sham. So do I, Mr. Actus. Have a good night, my friend. I know that because I was there when we got it all the way at the start of UVHM. Yeah, that's right. We did get it in the story mode. We got one pearl, I think, during the story mode. And it was the refill Avenger, I think, was the first one. And we kept that one for a while because it was level 50. And then we dropped it once we got a new Avenger because it was level 61. Mr. Jeff, hey man, Gearbox should buy you a new car with a 94 Sham paint job. We haven't found it yet, though. Stop looking at us so closely, Emil. Sorry, I was moving things. To lean over. Looking at you closely would be me doing this. going all the way up to the face cam that's very far away from me. Oh, hell yeah. I'm scared now if I'm going to see that as a screenshot in the Discord. Love surviving by the skin of your teeth. Always. That's just what playing level 80 OP10 is. Staring into our souls. My bad. Apologize. The iPhone XR camera picking up all the details. That's the nice thing about having a couple extra older phones around, is that if you really want to, you can set it up as a face cam and it looks pretty decent. Like, the app that I'm using to make it work, the Cam Studio thing or whatever it is, if you don't buy the premium version, which who the hell is buying the premium version, limits it to 720p, but like when it's like this big in the corner somewhere, that doesn't matter. Like 720p is not bad at all for that. So, and it doesn't have a watermark, and it just works. You can use it wirelessly or wired, and since I want the phone to survive, since we usually do longer streams, I just plug it into my computer, and there you go. Just take a screenshot of that and sketch it out. Oh, you're gonna have a pencil etch-a-sketch thing of it on the wall. Anybody ever found the 94 Sham on the Mac version? Should we be the first to do that? Should I sell out and do that? Wait, you gotta pay to use your camera. We got paid camera DLC. Yeah. Well, you have to pay if you want it to be like 1080p or... yeah, the iPhone XR could do 4K. 4K. I don't know. If you want to do like fancy lens looking features. Like, I can, with the free app, I can zoom in and out digitally, which is nice, so I don't have to like physically keep it so far away or so close. You kind of have some leeway there. You can turn on the, like, if you want a makeshift spotlight, you can do that. Like, you can have it just turn the camera flash on and have it stay on the whole time, which is pretty nice. I don't know, it gets the job done, right? Like, as somebody who doesn't stream professionally or for full time, you just use what you have. I have my MacBook, my 2020 M1 MacBook Pro that I got at the end of high school there. And, you know, it's 6 years old at this point. I opted for the 16 gig RAM option. I think that's what's saving it for streaming, but it still works. I started with a USB-C to HDMI capture card thing, like little $10 thing, and it got the job done. It kind of did some weird scanline-y crap after a while, but it got the job done. And you just, you know, bought a cheap HDMI splitter to get past HD copyright protection, so, you know, you use what you got. And it works fine. It does the job. PS5 headphones that I've had forever. These things you can find pretty dirt cheap used now. So
Well, hello there, Luke.
imagine we get another pearl. That did happen. The first time we ever got a pearl from Bunker, within 5 runs of getting the first one, we got a second one. So I wouldn't be shocked. But you're using your Wi-Fi to transfer that data to your OBS. That's why it's funny. Well, I mean, I have the phone plugged in, so it's using the wired connection to transfer the video over. You can use it wirelessly, though. You can, like, if you don't want to have the phone plugged in, like, if you don't want to be tethered and you want the phone, like, across the room or something, you can do that. Gonna hang it in the family room? Oh my god. You're gonna pray to it before every meal, before dinner. Just have it hanging in above the mantle, above the fireplace. Jeez, man. You know what I should do one time, just for laughs? I should go back on eBay and see if the guy that I bought this from is... Because I'm pretty sure he had multiple of these. Like, I don't know why he just had a whole lot of Borderlands 2 sealed Mac copies. But I should buy one Well, actually, no, I already have Steam. I have it on Steam, so that wouldn't work. I'll make another Steam account. Actually, that wouldn't work either. See, I don't understand the whole point of having the disc, right? And I did this... I bought Battlefield 4 from a thrift store for the PC because I don't know why I did. I took a chance, and it was a bad chance. It comes with the 3 install DVDs. And as far as I know, even back when the game had come out and, you had to use Origin instead of the EA app or whatever, as far as I know, when you redeemed the game code on Origin, it let you download the game from Origin. So then why would I then use the discs at all? Because it's just going to default to downloading it. What was the point of the discs? Because you can't launch in and offline, because it needs to check the game code before you can even begin installing the disc. So, like, what was the point of the disc at all? If you can't bypass it. And, like, once I've redeemed the code, I wouldn't then need to reinstall the game with the disc. I could just re-download it from the program. So, like, why did they do that? I assume Borderlands 2 is probably the same way. Saves downloading the full thing back when fiber wasn't common, would copy from the disc to your HD. Oh, I know that. Like, I know that's how discs work, but I'm saying that for these games, it didn't give you the option to install the disc. Once you redeem the code on the online launcher, that you had to do, by the way, you couldn't unplug the internet from your PC, put the disc in, and then install it. It wouldn't let you do that. The launcher, the offline launcher, would ask you to... Son of a... Dude! The offline launcher would ask you to connect online to activate your game. So, like, what was the point? Like, it was different back in the early to mid-2000s when they started doing this, because it was, like, the other way around. You used the disc to install the game, and then if you wanted to activate the game, therefore not needing to put in the disc every single time, you could. So, like, activating the game served the purpose of, oh, I don't want to pull out the disc every time and put it in my disk drive. I can just go to the launcher and click play. That's what the codes used to do. But you didn't need the code to play the game, right? I don't know. You're a part of the family pictures now, gonna make a sham shrine with that as the picture. Give me a halo at least. Should have took a picture of it so I can have a man on my desktop wallpaper staring into myself. I mean, you can skip back in the live if you really want to. Reminds me of GTA 5 PC disc used the code and it rendered it worthless. As I forgot the code. You should switch to offline so loading times are shortened. My friend, I really hate to break this to you. We're on the PS Vita. The only thing that could shorten this load time is if you got hit in the head and forgot the last 30 seconds of your life. The Vita, whether you're offline or online, does not shrink load times at all. It just needs a second, okay? It's trying. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter whether you have the game digitally or physically, because I have both. And I started playing the game digitally, and we streamed the first bit of the original streams on the channel were from the digital copy, and then at some point I went and bought the physical version because I'm like, why not own another copy of the game I already owned digitally? And started using that. Well, plus it saves, like, it served a legitimate purpose. It saves some storage on the Vita memory card, because Borderlands 2 with the DLC takes up around like 7 gigs on a Vita memory card, I think. So it's pretty huge. But without it, it takes like the game itself, I think, is around 5.5 gigs. Which is still insane to think about, that they managed to compress all of Borderlands 2 into... into 5 gigs. Granted, it looks like it was crammed into 5 gigs, but, you know, we don't talk about that. Gonna have a halo with the color of the Sham. Creating off online session when you get back to the main. Alright, we'll time it. Just to see. Okay, I'll load in online this time. I'll get my phone out here and time it to see if it saves anything. Is a few seconds really worth it though on the Vita? I don't know. We'll see. Like on PC, you don't even see the load screens. Like you wouldn't even think there's load screens. Okay. Next run. Gotta screenshot the viewer count again because it keeps going up. We're creeping up on the record ever so slowly. Seconds are seconds. I know they're seconds, but a Vita's a Vita too, right? You can only get so many seconds back. Okay. Timer. No, stopwatch, that's what I want. Okay. Here we go. We're online, so let's see how long it takes, alright? 3, 2, 1. Let's see how long this takes. Including that stoppage, alright? I'm including that. Like, we're at 8 seconds here. I've never actually timed the Vita load screens before, so I'm sure it's the most atrocious thing you've ever seen. Like, a console PS3 with a hard drive, I'm pretty sure, loads faster than this. Everybody invite their family to the stream so to raise the viewer count. We're at 136 people on the YouTube from what I can see. The record is 179. That's all I'm gonna say. But, you know, I still appreciate, like, 136 is way more than I could ever ask for. Okay, so we're, like, around 42, 43 seconds. That's insane. Jesus, okay. I never realized it was that long before. And the bunker arena is one of the faster loading areas, too, because it's small. Like, if you were loading into or the Southern Shelf, or Thousand Cuts, or Sawtooth Cauldron, it takes longer than that. Will you even notice? I don't know. Okay. It gives you time to reflect. That's exactly. That's what I've said before. It's so loud. Gives you time to appreciate life. Reflect on your day. Live the next day since loading screens take so long. Brother. Blow up the turret. There we go. Ah, I hate it when he's on this side. Alright. And we used to think that was fast in 2005. I mean, you know what? It's all you had. SATA drives were faster than IDE drives. So, you know, advancements. And I mean, even in the early days of SSD and flash storage, you wouldn't be able to get the sheer capacity that you could with a hard drive, right? Like, it would be ludicrously expensive to get a 1 terabyte SSD back in the original days. Like, even 128 gigs of SSD storage was considered to be, like, ridiculously expensive. Like, I remember the MacBook Air, the first MacBook Air had, like, a custom... Actually, no, did it have an... I don't know if it had an SSD. I think it had one of the original iPod hard drives in it. Or no, it had an SSD option, but it was like a 64 gig option for a computer. It's insane. Ooh, it's just messing with me now. I swear to God. Like, if we get a Sham, it's gotta be the one. Mr. Donut Lord said it would be the one. So I'm trusting him. We need to find a Sham first. Swoop. Why can't any of you be a Sham? Okay. So 43 seconds was our record for being online here. Time to regret your life choices of starting the Sham Farm. I regretted that many streams ago, but now we're just in it. Maybe Borderlands 2 Sham Farm on floppy drive. How many floppy drives you'd need to fit just the Vita version? Or floppy disks? Floppy disks held like 1.4, like the later ones held 1.4 megs of storage. Okay, let's switch the game to offline here. Let's see if that speeds things up. So 43 seconds was our online time. 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Gotta go run, pop the next one, and to keep the game running. You'd be able to run like probably 3 steps, and then you'd have to eject the thing and then put the next disc in. You fire a bullet, you'd have to take it out to put a new one in to fire the next bullet. The Krispy Kreme gods are never wrong, I think. You're doing it wrong, Lo. I said back to main menu. You'll see the difference anyways. This is the main menu. I put it to offline. Like, the game's not online anymore. You know what? It was faster. It was 4 seconds faster. Or no, sorry, 5 seconds faster. Like 38 seconds versus 43 seconds. Now, whether that really matters on the Vita, I personally don't think I would notice. But, like, it's, yeah, you know what, you're right. It was faster. I don't know. I want my friends to know I'm sham farming, though. Like, they need to see me doing that. Does he want you to go to the Vita main menu? I don't know. Like, I put my game offline, so it's the same thing as if I were to have turned my internet off on the Vita as well. But, you know, we noticed. We did see a difference. Stop laughing at me, man. Give me the There's no directional audio in this game. Everything just sounds like it's either really close to you or really far away. Run-to-run variants. Gotta run a trial with at least 50 for a statistical difference. I don't know, man. It's like, what is that? 5 seconds after 10 runs, you're saving not even a minute. I don't know if that's worth it. If we get a Sham to drop here, then, you know, maybe we'll talk. He means when you go back to menu, it freezes to connect the servers. Yeah, but I still switched it to offline, so it's not connecting to anything. Yeah, I can't help but notice we didn't get a Sham that time. So, you know. We're gonna have to dust off my Vita in Borderlands 2 and see how awesome it is for... Awesome, he says. Well, you know what? On the handheld, it's, like... That's where the novelty is. If you have a PSTV and you try playing Borderlands 2, you're gonna be probably disappointed. Because, again, it's a little bit... It, like, messes with your mind, because I'm playing with a PS4 controller. And when you play games with a PS4 controller, they're not meant to control like this. They're meant to be smooth, or at the very least be a solid 30 frames per second, and not hitching like crazy. Don't threaten me with a mediocre time. That's funny. You know, let's go online public, see if anybody wants to join the Sham Farm. Are any of the Vita friends online? We saw Freaky Deaky earlier. Here's the Vita invite screen, by the way, in case you never seen it before. I'm a head out since I've got to wake up early. Good luck and see you next stream. Good night, Mr. Donalord. Appreciate you for stopping by. Hope you have a great day tomorrow. Anybody online? Mr. Freaky D. Oh, he's on the PS4. Fake fan. Playing GTA 5. The Vita was able to see whether you're playing Vita games, PS3 games, or PS4 games. So technically it can see the most variety of PlayStation activity. So, that's a fact. Wonder why one didn't come to the Vita, but this did, which is harder to run. I don't know, because when I look at the arenas in Borderlands 1, they're pretty huge comparative to most arenas in Borderlands 2. Like, there's a few that are pretty big, like, again, Southern Shelf is pretty huge. Sawtooth Cauldron's pretty huge. Thousand Cuts is pretty big. Iridium Blight. But, like, outside of those, a lot of the areas that you can go to are relatively small. But Borderlands 1 had a lot of big areas, and I think that would run into, like, RAM issues. And also, they probably saw how well Borderlands 2 Vita sold, or, like, the state that it was in, and they probably didn't want to put the resources towards 1 to port it. I don't know. What are the system requirements for Borderlands 1 versus Borderlands 2? I'm curious. This is crazy format for streaming Borderlands 2. 10 minutes to load bunker. No, we just timed it. It's 43 seconds when you're connected online to load the map. It's 38 seconds if you turn it offline. I have solid numbers to base my claims on now. I'll be here for at least 4 more hours. I don't think I'll be here for 4 more hours, but, we'll still be here for a little bit longer. We got a lot of people watching us tonight. May as well give them a show and hopefully find a sham. If I find a sham, I'll end it there, but, like, if not, we'll go for... We'll keep going for a little bit. Oh, my lord. Could someone tell me if they put the Unkempt Herald into Borderlands 4? Just so I know to look out for it. Or did they make it a pearl in Borderlands 4? I don't remember. I know it's in Borderlands 3. Has anyone gotten a 94 Sham on the Vita? Unfortunately, yes. When we started the Sham farm on the Vita, when we started streaming it, nobody had found one. We couldn't find any evidence online of anybody ever finding it. And we started that over a year ago, and then about 2 months ago, a viewer of the channel said he was also hunting for one. And a few days after he commented on one of the streams, he found one and then posted it to Reddit, and my heart was broken. So, yes, somebody has found one, unfortunately. It was not us, but still full credit to that guy, and he did join the stream. BRB work issues, no problem, Mr. McDingus. You deal with what you need to deal with. They did, it's not as good. I figured. I've seen, I've never obtained a Herald for myself in Borderlands 3, but I've seen footage of one, and it doesn't look as cool, like it doesn't have as much of like a bullet spread, which some people say it's better that it doesn't have that. Like, it's more useful. I've never seen anybody use the one in Borderlands 4, though. But then again, they did just add pearls not too long ago. Vita finally charged. I changed the memory cards at some point and lost my sixth level, 61 characters. Good lord. Did you ever upload the save to the PlayStation Plus thing? Because you can download, like, if you're on this screen, you can go here onto the PlayStation Plus thing and then download a save if you ever uploaded one. If you have, that was probably not a good idea to do that while it was loading into the map. Actually, you know what? I'm curious now since we're here. What does the manual look like for Borderlands 2 Vita? Why am I on the last page? Damn, look at that. Oh, okay. It's just... Oh, I was gonna say, is there like game tips on here anywhere? Vehicle controls. Hey, there's a photo. There's some photography. That shield has no capacity on it. Bros, there's so many things wrong with this photo. There's another friend in the game who's level 4 on the what do you call it? Knuckle dragger fight. This guy who's playing is level 1 but has his action skill. The grenades don't have a number on it. Playing the game. Oh yeah, the gyroscope. The Vita was also the first Borderlands to have gyroscope controls. Does not work on the PlayStation TV since it doesn't use the gyroscope in the controller. That's pretty cool. Playing co-op. Oh, they have a technical support number. I should call it one time. Cross-save. Owning both the PS3 system and Vita system versions of Borderlands 2 will allow you to continue a saved game from one system to the other. So, yeah, obviously this was before the Handsome Collection. Otherwise, I'm sure they'd include the PS4 in there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty neat. How do I get out of here? Oh. Yeah, I was going to say that probably logged me out. But, I don't know. It's pretty cool to see that stuff. Haven't had PS Plus in a decade. Might have to go digging for the old 8 gig card. Uh-oh. Did the game freeze when I switched it back to online? Well, that's the first time it's ever frozen on the bunker fight, but technically it didn't freeze in the fight. I messed it up. Alright, let's reload the game real quick. 2.4 gigahertz, 1 gig of RAM, NVIDIA 660, and 8 gigs of storage, whereas 2 needed 2.3 gigahertz, 2 gigs of RAM. GTX 560 and 20 gigs. That must be like newer system requirements then, because the Mac version said... Actually, no, the Mac version said it needed 4 gigs of RAM. 256 megabytes of video memory, though. I mean, it's entirely possible that the Mac version had different system requirements. They did that with Borderlands 3. Like, Borderlands 3 came out on the Mac way later than the original, like, release for stuff. And the systems that it recommended that you had to play were, like, I don't think any MacBook version at the time was in the recommended spec list. Like, you needed a minimum, like, 4K iMac to run this game. Like, an i7 4K iMac. It was ridiculous. Like, the Apple Silicon Macs, like the M series Macs, can technically run Borderlands 3. You need to download it from the Epic Games Store, though. Like, the Steam, there's no Steam version. The Epic Games launcher will run Borderlands 3, and it runs even on, like, the M series, because it's trying to translate it through Rosetta, so they never updated Borderlands 3 to run on Apple Silicon, obviously. Why would they? It took a long time to load. That worries me. Let's just upload the save real quick, just to be sure. Just to have a guy in the chamber. There we go. Can download it to another console in case this memory card dies. Or just do it all over again. You know what? You know, that's fair. That's alright. You could stream it, too, actually. Put some more evidence of this game online. I was so mad when Epic did a deal with Borderlands, so Steam players had to wait for 3. I know. Steam, well... Are you talking, like, just regular Borderlands 3, like, for PC? Sham? Indeed, we are doing a Sham. What is your username? It's not even letters. It's just... Is that a bird of some kind? We have not found the Sham yet. But, you know, we're trying. Frogs. It's a frog? No way. Looks like it has a beak. But welcome anyway, my friend. I know. I remember when Borderlands 3 thought it was... thought it was a chupacabra? What the hell is that? I know when Borderlands 3 released, again, it felt like deja vu when Borderlands 4 came out, when people were complaining about the performance, because when Borderlands 3 came out, the same thing happened. People were having much issues with high-end systems playing the game, but back then, frame gen wasn't really a thing, so you kind of just had to wait for optimization updates to improve the frame rate. But the one thing, and if you play Borderlands 3 today and you're on PC and you're wondering why your frame rate kind of sucks or isn't where it should be, if you have volumetric fog turned up anywhere past low, the game tanks in performance. For whatever the reason, and switching that setting visually has no impact. Like, the volumetric fog is the same regardless. So, I don't know. Epic made a deal where 3 was exclusive to it for almost a year or so. Oh. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't looking on Steam to get Borderlands 3 at that time. Like, I got it on PS4. I got it for Christmas, I think. My parents had got it for me for Christmas, the Super Deluxe Edition, so I got the Steelbook, which I still love. I really wish the Super Deluxe version of Borderlands 4 had a Steelbook, because I just love the PS5 or PS4 one. I think in the UK, Borderlands 4 got a Steelbook. The Goat Sucker? What does that even mean? Who are these people? Launchers do a spectacular amount of damage. Okay, thanks for that. Yeah, they made rocket you had so much rocket launcher ammo in Borderlands 1, and then they just slashed it in half for Borderlands 2. And I don't really use rocket launchers in Borderlands 3 at all. I never did. Like, I might have started using them once when I try to get the platinum, and, like, you know, you need a certain amount of rocket launcher kills or something. It's like, sure, but, I don't know. I feel like half the rocket launchers in Borderlands 3 didn't look like rocket launchers. A lot of them had, like, that sphere thing on them, like the ball on the back or something, and they just didn't look like a rocket launcher, so half the time when I saw one, I didn't know what it was. Uh-oh. I was just about to say, how's my, 2015 MacBook doing in terms of power? Chrome just told me energy saver kicked on. Oh, it's still got 20%. 2015 MacBook Pro for the win. That thing's been through hell for the battery. I remember the one summer, and I, like, regret this every single day. I just left it plugged in for, like, the whole summer. I didn't really use it at all, because wasn't in school. Wasn't using it for high school in the summer. And, like, oh my god, I'm just, like, now I look back and just imagine the damage that I probably did to that battery, having it discharged from 100 and then having to charge up again, because there was no smart charge battery feature, charge to 80% thing at that time. But you know what? It's holding strong. It's the TikTok chat computer now to save some resources on my main MacBook, so it doesn't have to keep Safari open while streaming. Borderlands 3 runs like butter for me, 180 FPS, but if I did Borderlands 4 Ultra, I'd go all the way down to 40. I mean, to be fair, Borderlands 3 did come out 6 years ago. Or, actually, it came out 7 years ago. So, modern machines can most definitely handle it now. But Borderlands 4 uses, like, a lumen thing for, like, global ray tracing, which is why the Switch 2... I don't know if we'll ever see the Switch 2 version of Borderlands 4 now. Like, there's footage of it online in like, game conventions where they showed it off for demo. But, like, it has been suspended indefinitely, and nobody has heard anything since. I think people theorized that, like, they were reworking the whole global ray tracing thing to make it run better on the Switch 2, but I don't know. It's a pretty core function of the game. I'd imagine it probably, it takes a while to do that, but why is it laggy? It's because it's the PS4, sorry, no, my bad. The PS Vita version of Borderlands 2, so, the PS Vita, remember this thing? Ridge Racer, you remember that? Here's the PS Vita. We're not playing on this one, obviously, because it's in my hand and off. But, we're playing the Borderlands 2 version that came out on this thing back in 2014. We're playing on the PlayStation TV, mainly because it has an HDMI port on it, so that means I can capture footage without having to hardware mod my actual Vita. Here's the physical game case that it got. So, that's pretty cool. 10 megabytes for a save file. That's pretty efficient compared to Borderlands 4, which needs 100 gigabytes minimum before the DLC gets installed on it. But, should I make like a custom slipcover case for Borderlands 2 on the Vita? Every other version has a slipcover. Borderlands 2, I don't know if a North American version ever got a slipcover, but Borderlands 2 in other parts of the world did. Pre-sequel does, because I have it. Pretty sure Borderlands 1 also got one at some point. Borderlands 3 does. Borderlands 4 did. The Vita version got left out. Why don't you just play on PC? Because everybody plays it on PC. Nobody plays it on the Vita. It's such a beloved game, like one of the most well-known looter shooters on one, and we're playing the least known version of it. Like, you can be the most popular game ever, but if you had a port on the Vita, it probably was forgotten. This is not a smooth run. There we go. It's badly optimized, so I believe it's not running on Switch 2, lol. It did at the time, alright? Like, when they were showing it off. I think, having now played some of the game, I think the demo that they had running on whatever kiosk thing at whatever event this was, like, I have a TikTok saved of it. But, okay, see ya. I think they were in one of the vaults, and it was running at like 30 frames. It kind of dipped a little underneath 30, but like, I don't think it was anywhere near the performance that the Vita was getting. But I don't know, I feel like they can do it mainly because it's Steam Deck verified. Like, you can download Borderlands 4 on the Steam Deck and play it, quote-unquote. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if the Steam Deck verification is taking into account frame gen, or if it's like, yeah, it's playable with base settings without it. I don't know. But, if it's on the Steam Deck, like, it can run on the Switch too, I'd imagine. because the Switch 2 is more powerful than the Steam Deck. I learned that the ROG Ally Xbox thing that they released not too long ago has the same processor as a Steam Deck. And the Xbox thing people are unhappy with because it does not have the performance for the price that it is. I don't know. I was really hoping, like, when Borderlands 4 came out and we were doing Vita streams, like, we would talk about Borderlands 4 before it came out and when it did. And I was really looking forward to seeing people play on YouTube, like, play the Switch 2 version and, like, compare it to this version, just to see. But, you know, I don't know if we'll ever get that. The HD graphic pack looks so ass. Yeah, it might have, one or two of the game files might have not made the installation. But you know what? Yeah, you see, this is a 4K rock right there. There's at least 4 pixels. It is what it is. Sheesh. Look at the sky. Look at the depth of field over there. Who needs sharpness? Who needs... See, look at the force field. They rendered the force field in. Who needs real-time lighting to... You know, the floor is... That's a design choice to make that separate colors. Look at the text over here. 110% legible. Hello? Oh my god! I surrender. I'm excited to try the Switch 2 version of the games as I plan on saving for it. Of just general games, or are you talking like Borderlands 4 when it comes out? When it comes out. Go see what Terramorphous looks like, you could see it from here. Yes, he doesn't look too bad from here, from what we've seen before, but we'll go look again. I get so nervous when the game hitches like that when you go to a save station. Who needs a visible bone shredder? See, Mr. McDingus this is his first stream. He already gets it. He's one of the family now. Okay, that's not where Terramorphous is. We'll look on the water. Oh no, he's over here. Hello? Like, even the fact that the Vita version renders all this in is just like, you couldn't have saved the performance or anything. Like, you can see a very low polygonal version of 1000 Cuts all the way down there. Cyberpunk 2027, okay. Or 2077. Yeah, well, did they put the Indiana Jones game on the Switch 2 as well? I know a lot of people like that one. Ah. I'm afraid. I've been here a couple times, I think, just been lurking before. Oh, okay. I don't think I must have missed the McDingus joined before that. I can't remember. Were you in the Minecraft stream last time, or were you in just Borderlands streams? Bro, I really don't want to stop the stream and not have a Sham, because this is stupid at this point. How do you farm the Sandhawk? I've tried save quitting, but it forces me to take it from Scarlet and finish the mission. Well, I think read-only farming is a pain to do on the Vita anyway, and I'm not sure if you can do it properly on the Vita. We got our Sandhawks from Mr. Honest Liar, who was also a viewer of the channel, and during our first playthrough, he joined through TVHM, And he gave them to us once we eventually got to, like, maximum level. So I'm not really sure how he went about doing it, but my general understanding with read-only farming is that you take the mission reward, or like if you don't want multiple copies. No, read-only farming. You don't take the mission reward. You don't save quit, and like you just dashboard out, or like you just close the game, and then you go back to her, and then when you accept the mission, she has a different version of it for you to collect. I'm not entirely sure how you go about acquiring multiple copies, though. I can't remember how one goes about doing that, since I don't do that. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's similar to the Series S version, if I remember. Instead, just 30 FPS. Okay. I think I watched a video. I watched a Digital Foundry video of them going over the Indiana Jones version. I think at times whatever the aliasing method the Switch 2 uses is slightly better than the Series S, but it does suffer from frame drops here and there. Ooh, yeah, there's that one. There's what else? Resident Evil. Did Resident Evil Requiem get a Switch 2 release or no? I thought Resident Evil 7 and 8 did. Or am I just lost? Resident Evil 8 got an iPhone release. You want to play that? You want to turn the settings up so high the game crashes, yet those are settings they let you choose? Yeah, it runs pretty good. To play Borderlands... No, you actually can't play Borderlands 3 on the Switch 2. It's unplayable. It's like, you can load the game and open it. But I don't know if it's a bug with how the Switch 2 handles HDR or something. Because I know if you turn the HDR off on the Switch 2, it improves the visuals ever so slightly for Borderlands 3, but like it's actually unplayable at parts. Like this, you can't either see anything or the textures are so messed up. Like you can't even download it from the eShop. If you want to purchase it, you can't download it. You can, if you have the cartridge, you can put the cartridge in. Yeah, no, dude. You gotta be kidding me. This is a sign. He's dropping stuff. Got another bunker SMG. Is it elemental at least? No, it's not. You suck. Yep, back. Shut up! Go back. Go home. I want you. Too wide of a thing to drop. 62 bunker SMGs. Too many. We need more Shams. Just Borderlands never got into Minecraft? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. We've done some Minecraft streams on the channel. There's, if you go way back in the video section, there's a Minecraft PS4 Let's Play stream that I did with my one buddy. I think that's like 9 or 10 years old. It was insane. I don't know, I always wanted to do Minecraft videos as a kid, like every kid wanted to back then. And I had an iPod 5, so I made do with that somewhat. And I installed a screen recorder. I wasn't allowed to jailbreak my iPod, so I had to do other methods to try and get a screen recorder on it. And I did, and my god, looking back, is it like the worst thing ever. But as a kid, you don't care, right? It works, you can talk, and you can upload a video to YouTube. And that's all that matters. And we did that. And so when we got the PS4, I was like super excited, because I'm like, wow, not only does the frame rate be in the double digits, but you know, it records on itself, so I don't need like stupid screen recording stuff that you have to scrape from the bottom of the internet to find. And it's also like the console version of Minecraft, which is huge compared to the Pocket Edition at the time. And so, you know, I was super excited to do that, and I don't know, I have fond memories of watching those back. Ugh. Sandhawk winning. Did you try saying "and" before the bunker dropped its loot? Am I supposed to? I was about to say we got ourselves a sham, but that didn't happen because we didn't get one. It's usually what I say when he drops one, because we found 48 shams so far. Haven't seen one yet. I really hope we do. Yeah, but it's the Switch 1 version still, which sucks. It is, but I mean, well, the Switch 2 got an update which lets Switch 1... Shoot the gun! Which lets Switch 1 games run in what it thinks is docked mode, which gives it more performance and resolution, but you're still in handheld mode, technically. And it didn't work. We got max iridium too and everything. Like, I can't even collect that. There's like 1 or 2 more upgrades I can get for the bank in Sanctuary, and then I think we have all the... We got a legendary! World Drop Legendary, we got a Nukem! I don't think I have that one yet. Name Dropper. Is there anything I can drop so we can collect that? I kind of want that one. I don't think there's anything in the weapons department I'm okay with parting with. Grenades. What do we got here? You know what? Maybe I'll get rid of the fastball there. Actually, no, I'll get rid of that thing. Let's get the Nukem. Let's try the Nukem out. Look at this bad boy. Boom. I'm assuming that's probably what the turret nuke would look like on the Vita. You know, it looks okay. It looks all right. Not too shabby. Like, just in the process of trying to find the sham, we're also just finding almost every legendary item on the Vita just to see what it looks like. So we have a World Drop Legendary, a Pearl, 2 Bunker SMGs, and 2 customizations before we found a sham. I said "and" though, so you know what, we got something for it. I was expecting a bigger boom, got let down. I think that's what everybody said when the Duke Nukem re-release came out. They were also expecting a bigger boom. Thank you, Gearbox. You can tell that Gearbox made it. I feel like every time I go to a used game store or something and I see the Duke Nukem spine on the wall there, it looks like I have to double take because I thought it was a Borderlands game because it looks the same. Favorite gun in Borderlands 2? I do like the Herald, I will say. I don't know. The Infinity's pretty cool too. Like, I think in a pinch, if you really need to just whittle something down and you're just out of ammo, but you have at least 1 shot left, like, the Infinity can come in pretty clutch. I think the Herald's probably my favorite though. It's like a really easy legendary to get. You can get it really early on, and it can carry you pretty far. I don't know. I feel like the Storm is my favorite Pearl, although it probably kinda sucks in terms of actual usability with its damage. But it looks really cool when you use it. Like, I think they brought the Storm back in Borderlands 3 as a legendary. I think. I don't know. I have a sniper that's looks very similar to the Storm. I think it might be called the Storm. I don't know. It's been a while since I played on that character on Borderlands 3, so I'd have to take a look. Winning. What's your favorite gun? Oh, you just answered it. I love the Norfleet, but hate the grind for it. Yep, I know how you feel. We have a Norfleet on the Vita. You know what? I'll show it off. We'll kill him with it. May as well. Where did that one scamper off to? Nuke 'em. There's the Norfleet. It's an electric Norfleet, but it still looks pretty cool on the Vita. That looks pretty neat. Can't see through any of the scopes without aiming in on here, though. That would have required... Oh my god. Holding this gun lags the frames a little bit, though. Boom! Uh-oh. Leap! I don't have shields! I feel like the Norfleet, like, its animation was largely retained. Oh, that was not a good idea. Like, its shooting animation thing that it does was largely retained. Where's my Lyuda? There we are. Oh, it functions the you know, the way that it's supposed to. More or less. That's a cool looking sniper. Too bad it's slag. Too bad I don't need it. Make sure there's no other legendary. I swear to God I've missed one or two legendaries just walking by those piles. I think one or two times as well, somebody in the chat let me know that, hey, you just walked past something. And I had to go back in the stream, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't pick it up. I don't know what it was, but... Mr. Kelbro on YouTube. Are you currently on YouTube right now? Frames come back once you put it away. It's true. Like, honest to God, I don't know if this is just, like, a thing in Borderlands 2... and you just don't notice it on other consoles because they have actual processing power. But, like, on this version, depending on the gun that you have equipped, it will hurt your performance slightly. And we know this with the Bone Shredder because they forgot to render the gun in other than the crosshair. So, the game runs better because it's not rendering anything in your field of view. We're solving mysteries that no one knew even existed. Not streaming, but I gotta get back into gaming videos. Fair enough. Why don't you get yourself a Vita and start there? Speaking from experience. I don't know. This channel has slowly... I mean, we still like to do other things. We play our Battlefront win streak, which we lost last game. Lost our 308 win streak. Play Battlefront. We used to play Rec Room before that was shut down. Rocket League will sometimes play. Minecraft. I've done a couple one-off series, like The Force Unleashed on the PS2, The Force Unleashed 2 on the Wii, Ninjago, Shadow of Ronin on the Vita. God of War was more of a video series, but, you know, Borderlands has kind of become the favorite on the channel, which I'm okay with, because I also love Borderlands. And I'm also happy that the Borderlands 1 PS3 series turned into a 4-player multiplayer thing. And whenever we do get to the pre-sequel, I'm hoping also that's also the case for that, since I feel like you don't really see anybody play 4-player pre-sequel anymore online. They should have just put a PNG gun in this hand. Texture not found, or... yeah, just a photo. Gotta break out my Vita. I modded it a while back to get tons of games, but I miss it. I'm sure it misses you too. Too many people out there LARPing with their Vitas. They just buy a Vita, throw a million games on it, then just only use it to snap photos in public and then never actually play it. Versus here, we play the Vita. I play Fruit Ninja on my Vita. I'm probably one of the only people to ever do that in 2026. I don't know, it's satisfying. It's the old Fruit Ninja before it got full of ads and everything. So I have a soft spot for it in my heart since I played that game as a kid in its infancy. So it reminds me of that. And, it runs... I mean, not that it wouldn't run well on the Vita, but it runs on the Vita. Hey, what's what? You shield farming? We're shield farming. We're sham farming, and tonight we've had no luck, unfortunately, which sucks because we had the second most amount of people ever on a YouTube stream concurrently watching. And I feel bad that I have nothing to show you guys. I like playing Madden 13 on the Vita. Nice. I don't think I have any sport games on the Vita. I don't know. I remember playing NHL 16 on the PS4 with my buddy a lot as a kid, but I have NHL 07 on the PSP. That was like, the full console NHL experience, but it was like one of 2 that ever released, and... wait a second. Nah. 1,540 runs! My OG games were Need for Speed Most Wanted and Uncharted Golden Abyss. This dude is a true Vita player. I loved Golden Abyss. It's one of my favorite Uncharted's ever. I know that's not what most people think, but I loved it. I don't know. There's just something about the sound design in that game I think is really good. And for it being a launch title on the Vita and still one of the better looking games, said something about give proper development time and people who care, you can get a really good looking experience out of that. Unfortunate you haven't had a drop yet. I wish you luck. It could be this run or the next though. You know what? It could. That's the thing about RNG is that it could be any time. They had Madden 12 on the PSP. Really? They made it all the way up to Madden 12 on the PSP? I know they did FIFA 14 was the last PS2 game to ever come out. Like, keep in mind, they kept manufacturing PS2s until the year they released the PS4, and Madden 14 came out in 2013 as well, the year the PS4 came out. PS2 longevity. I feel called out. That's kind of me with my PS5. Have you ever gotten a 94 Sham? I've seen you streaming this for a while now. You have? We've been streaming so long, people are coming full circle. No, we have not found the 94 Sham yet. I would not be streaming the 94 Sham farm had we found one. We're still trying. We're still trying. I gotta pull the plug though pretty soon here. It is getting, well, it's already quite late. It's like just past 3 in the morning. Bedtime beckons. That's tough, brother. You'll get it soon. I sure hope so. It would put a big smile on my face. It's unfortunate that it didn't happen tonight. Well, it's unfortunate that we didn't find any Sham tonight, but you know, again, lots of people. I appreciate everybody coming out and watching and having a good time, having some good conversations, and I feel bad for not being able to show you anything. I'm 90% sure it might have been Madden 11, but I remember Peyton Hills on the cover. I have no idea. I never had any of the Madden games. Dude, waiting for the final drop. It looks so promising. Everything's landing in that pile the way that it usually does when Sham drops. But there's nothing here. We had a world drop legendary. It was the Nukem. We had 2 bunker SMGs. We had 2 customizations. And we had a pearl. That's not bad. However, I would like a Sham in there somewhere. Just one. Just one. And I swear to God, like, if we get one within the next few runs here, it's going to be a 77 Sham. I swear to God. Close the timer app since we're not timing the load times anymore. Man. How many more runs should we do? We've been going pretty fast here. Let's see if we can make 10 more runs. Go to 1550 or 1551. And then we'll call it there probably. We've been having a good time tonight. Good fun time. I'm not entirely tired just yet. Usually my eyes start getting to the point where it's hard to keep them open, but for whatever reason tonight I feel rested. But tomorrow night we're gonna start. I mentioned it earlier. We're gonna start playing Uncharted 1 on the PS3 as well. Physical version, obviously, because why not? And we're gonna play that. I've played through Uncharted 1 once, and I beat it, and have not played it since, so I vaguely remember what happens in the story, but all the little niche things that happen in, like, the middle, I have no idea, so we'll see how that goes. The only Uncharted I've played a bunch of times was Golden Abyss. Mainly, A, because I liked it so much, and B, because I decided I wanted to get the platinum for it at some point, so then I had to start playing it a whole bunch. Is there a guy behind me? No. So, if you enjoy Uncharted, or you want to know what it's about, feel free to pop by. If you are subscribed or in the Discord, again, the YouTube bot that I have in the Discord thing, they need to fix how they do things with the notifications. It worked initially, and then they started having problems on their end that they just never fixed. So YouTube notifications don't work properly in the Discord, but if you're subscribed to the channel, click the bell and set it to notifications. It's the only way I can, recommend you get notified of it, I suppose. Never played any of them? Well. Oh my god, it looks so perfect. It's... No, it's not amazing. It could be so much better. Could be the other thing. Man, dude. Some days you just get a few, you get a lot, and then other days you get snake bit, and it's awful. I don't even know what gun that is. Someone explain why I saw that hint with the Sanctuary thing with Marcus. Like, why did they make it in Sanctuary so that you could buy and sell to Marcus himself as the person, but they put him right beside one of his own vending machines? So, like, why do that? I know he's in the, well, even in the Headhunter DLC, the Snowman DLC, you can buy from him, but I'm pretty sure there's a vending machine right around the corner of his as well. So, like, what's the point about that? Appreciate the follow on TikTok, my friend. Thank you so much. Maybe with that follow, we'd have now earned our rite of passage to get a Sham this time. Like, you wouldn't think we got 48 up until this point with the amount of time we've been putting in. But we have. I've been keeping count. It's on the YouTube screen. Are you playing Borderlands 3 too? I've played Borderlands 3, yeah. I've played through it, and I have my level 72 Zane. I've never streamed Borderlands 3, though, if that's what you're asking. I've never streamed it, but I have absolutely played it. I don't mind it. The story I kind of just try to ignore when I play through it, but the gameplay is what I go back to. And since I'm not trying to pay attention to the story, I usually just throw on a Mr. Nightmare video in my headphones and then listen to that while I'm playing, and you know, that helps make it an enjoyable experience. Plus I can catch up on Mr. Nightmare at the same time. Who knows, maybe it's like the US where we have a church on every corner. I mean, depends on where you go. Even in Canada, sometimes you'll find a church everywhere. I feel like in almost every small town there's a church. Oh my lord. I'll catch the Sham in midair. Reload. Oh, I can't reload. Yeah, this is a weirdo drop pattern. What are you doing? Oh. You're fine. It looked a little different. Maybe because I was moving and doing things and reducing the frame rate even more, it switched up the drop pattern.
Wow.
No!
Wow.
Stop beholding mediocrity. Four blues. That's pretty good. Not that it matters, but you know, it's a thing to see. Oh man, I'm starting to feel tired. As soon as I said the tired thing, I'm starting to feel it now. What have I done? If you were also curious, Shift also still works on the Vita version. You can input codes and redeem stuff. I don't know if... because I know you can redeem codes on the Shift website itself. And, I don't know if you can redeem it to the PS Vita version from there. But I know you can do it within the game and get gear and golden keys that way. Still works. Fairly accurate and deal high damage. That's a cap. Assault rifles cease to do damage after a while in this game. Unfortunate, since some of them are cool. But they just don't. Like, pistols output a huge amount of damage. There's the one effervescent assault rifle, though, that I thought did decent damage. Was it like the toothpick? I know that one's the one popular one. I don't know if that's the one I'm thinking of, though. I haven't really ever played the Fight for Sanctuary DLC since I don't usually play the handsome... Hey! The handsome version of Borderlands 2 that has it. I usually just play the PS3 or Vita version. I don't know. Wonder if that'll break once they shut PlayStation servers down. I don't know, because Shift is separate from PlayStation servers, right? Like, I don't know. Who knows? I try not to think about it, because, you know, I just want to be able to keep playing Borderlands 2 Vita and stream multiplayer on it and put as much evidence of it as possible online. They're shutting down the Vita and PS3 stores in 2027, so, you know, they're not above shutting things down on these consoles. The Vita already lost a whole bunch of its online functionality over the years. The Near service, which functioned like a 3DS Street Pass, doesn't exist anymore. YouTube was killed off pretty early, the official YouTube app. Netflix was killed off a couple of years ago. Twitch was killed off a couple of years ago. PlayStation Now streaming was killed off a few years ago, where you could stream PS3 games to your Vita. The Live from PlayStation thing, I think, was killed off a while ago. I don't know if the email app still works on the Vita. I would assume probably not. What else? The Remote Play apps still work. Like the PS3 and PS4 Remote Play apps still work. The Party app is limited to Vita-only players now. Like, you used to be able to join a party with your PS4 friends and Vita friends. Like, you could mix and match. You can only do Vita players. The Messages app, it doesn't work on the Vita anymore. Yeah. A lot of the Vita online functionality, and a bunch of Vita online games also have had their servers turned off. So, a lot of online functionality has kind of been wiped out over time. I mean, the PS3, same thing. Like, you can't use Spotify on the PS3 anymore. A lot of the different video apps don't work anymore. Netflix, they just recently shut down earlier this year, I think. YouTube still works. Any of the sports apps, like the MLB, NHL apps, don't work. Red Bull TV doesn't work. Sirius XM doesn't work. The one weird one that still works on the PS3, though, is Amazon Prime, and it works well. Like, you can, you know, you have your Prime account or your Amazon account, whatever, log in on it. You can see all modern shows, like, it's fully up to date. And it doesn't run half bad either. Like, it runs perfectly fine. Like, through the menus and everything. And then once you're playing the video, it plays it at 1080p. Full 1080p. No stuttering, no hitching, no nothing. It's like one of the weird ones that, like, you know, seeing as how the Red Bull TV and all the different sports apps don't work anymore, but Amazon Prime still does. I don't know. Disney Plus never made its way to the PS3. That was way after that, that time. So, you know, it's just the... On what? The Vita? Yeah, we're playing on a PS Vita. Handheld console from 2011. Playing on the PlayStation TV version of the PS Vita, though, so it was essentially a Vita motherboard crammed into a little tiny box. And then they put an HDMI port, a USB port, an Ethernet jack, and memory card slot and a game card slot on it. So it's pretty full of I/O when you think about it, for the size that it is. I don't know, works with Bluetooth controllers. PS3 and PS4 controllers work out of the box. I think there's a mod that you can do to any Vita to get a, what do you call a PS5 controller to work over Bluetooth, which is pretty cool. You can stream with a modded Vita. You can stream like your PC to it and play games that way. I don't know how responsive that is though, but it's possible. Is that another pearl? No, I don't think so. I think it's mixed. Yeah, you suck, dude. It looks like a pearl. We got a pearl tonight, but one. One and one only, and we already had that. We Xbox fans have no store. Answer me this, Mr. Noobs. For the 360, because I'm pretty sure in the settings, like the time and date settings, it only goes up to 2025 for the year. How does that work? Like, how do you get it past 2025? Like, does it go past 2025? Or what? Like, I have a 360. I guess I could check this myself, but I don't usually use it too much anymore. Like, do you just set it to December 31st, 11:59, 2025, and then wait a minute and it'll go over to 2026? If you connect to internet, it'll go up to current. Oh, okay. So then what happens if you set it to current over the internet and then turn the internet off? Does it like need to re-verify the time, or does it just keep the time? Because I always thought that was weird that the 360, you know, theoretically without the internet, they gave it a 20-year timer, where the original Xbox goes up way higher than that. Pretty much every other game console goes up way higher than that. Alright, bunker. 5 more runs. Please, for the love of God, give me a sham. Doesn't really affect anything other than being 2005 again. Ah, fair enough. You know what, I guess it's not verifying your clock to connect to the store or anything, so... Oh, well. You know, I guess... I mean, it's probably like the PS2 era stuff, like when... like I know half the time, like my CMOS battery in my PS2 Slim is dead, which I'm sure a lot of other people's are as well, but... So like half the time... I don't know, some games I would imagine is affected by it, but like, you know, I set the time to current, and then when, you know, the thing gets unplugged, and then you know, it's set to whatever basic time, and then you save a game file again, and the time goes in reverse. Like, some games don't appreciate that, but I feel like most games don't really care. I know God of War doesn't mind that. Like, it'll display the time. Like, if it's 2026, whatever month, whatever day, it'll display that. And then if it's... you save the file again, and it's showing 2000, and like, oh, well, I guess it's 2000 again. It doesn't care. Nothing affects it. Oh. My MacBook power is dying on the 10%. Survive 2015 MacBook. I'll turn the screen brightness down. You just gotta survive a few more runs. That's not bad, though, for... I'll have to remember to charge that for tomorrow for the Uncharted stream. I use that for the TikTok stuff, but I figured having the web browser, having OBS open, and also recording the vertical stream is too much for my one computer to do and have the stream remain smooth. So I got the idea of just charging up one of my old MacBooks and then just having the TikTok stuff on there, and then I just record the vertical stuff on this computer. So it's still smooth, it's not taxing it in any kind of way, or not taxing, but like doing enough that the performance may hitch here or there on the stream. So not that you'd probably be able to tell on the Vita version anyway, but for other games like Battlefront 2 that run at 60, you know, you might be able to snuff that out. But you know what, we're gonna try and speed run these runs here for the MacBook's sake, just because I don't want to accidentally miss a, we got 4,500 likes on the TikTok, holy crap. Appreciate you all for that, whether you're still here or gone. Good lord, that might be the most likes on the TikTok stream yet. Oh man. Just give me more of those kills. Takes no time at all. My eyelid is starting to twitch, it's over. Keep feeling like there's like a little eyelash or the hair on my face. It's itchy, there's nothing there. I haven't been doing anything. Oh! Ooh, that was almost it. Actually, no, sorry. It was only if you signed into Xbox Live, if I remember, but Aurora Auto does it without that. Oh, like you needed to sign into Xbox Live to update the time? What is Aurora Auto? Brother. This is a prank! How can we go through as many runs as we've gone through today in 4 hours and not get a single sham? Yet I bet you next time we sham farm, we'll get one in the first 10 runs. Unbelievable. Man, did they add the sham in Borderlands 4? Probably not. Probably watch a video at some point. I'm sure Killer 6 has done one on items from previous Borderlands games that have returned in Borderlands 4. I know he did one for Borderlands 3. Most of them did not turn out to be treated with respect in Borderlands 3. It's a popular dashboard for modded Xbox 360s. Oh, okay. I see. How long is this game? Well, you're watching me do the same farm over and over again, so this is probably not the best indication of the game, because it will go on forever, it seems. But Borderlands 2... if you play just the story, I want to say it's like... I don't know, like 7 hours, maybe? Maybe a little less than that. But if you play the side missions and all that stuff, like, then it adds a lot of time. And you have all the DLCs in there too, and you can play the game multiplayer, so that's going to add some time, because everybody goofs around when they play multiplayer games, so... I don't know. Everybody plays it differently. I don't want this. This adds too much time to kill him. Kill skills really help things. wasn't too bad. Whoa! What are you trying to farm? We're trying to farm the 94% Sham shield. It is an absorbing shield, so there's other types of absorbing shields in the game that all have varying varieties of rarity. Absorption shields, when you get shot, there is a chance of the enemy's bullets being converted into ammo that go into your backpack instead of you taking the damage as damage. And what makes the Sham so special is that it has a very high absorption chance. So it ranges from 77% absorption all the way up to 94%. And 94% is considered to be a perfect Sham. All the parts that the shield could possibly drop with are, like, all the best parts drop with it. But it's notoriously hard to find. It's like a 0.0034% chance of it dropping, so usually it takes people a long time to find it. Other times people have found it, you know, just by story kills, and good for them. I gotcha. Is this story mission or side? This mission, when you play it for the first time, is a story mission. But like most bosses in Borderlands 2 and most Borderlands games in general, once you've defeated a story boss once, you can go back to that location later on and then just keep farming the boss over and over again to get a particular weapon or piece of gear that, you know, you want to use. You know, it can range from pistols to assault rifles, shotguns, like most bosses, and this is like a boss sometimes in the game. There's just like regular looking enemies that are stronger than regular enemies, but they're, you know, not bosses. They'll drop certain stuff. I'm getting it right now. Are you getting the game right now or the Sham? But I mean, that's Borderlands for you. It's a collection game, you know. You try to collect all the unique items and cool things, and you can either add them to your collection or you can use them in the game, or I don't know, something else. Brain is starting to shut down. Mr. Ishmael is online. I forget who that is. You're a it's not a warlord, it's you. Dude, where are you, man? Why are you floating out there? Is that even you? Did a jet loader get stuck? That wasn't him. For God's sake. Uh-oh. Looks like the jet loader got free. There's probably like infinitely better ways to kill Bunker than this on Axton. I know everybody likes to use Boar, but Axton unfortunately does not possess that ability. But I'm sure there's probably much faster ways to kill him. What do we think will come out first in the gaming world? Borderlands 4 on the Switch 2? Or Borderlands Mobile, whatever the real version that they're probably going to release is? Does anybody remember Borderlands Mobile? Came out earlier this year in like March. It was only on the American App Store, but if you knew how to change your region on your Apple ID account, you could technically just get it. I did one stream of Borderlands Mobile, and it did pretty well, but I'm guessing that's because nobody else really knew how to stream it. So you could only get it on iPhone. Three more runs. Oh, this is the 3 longest runs. This is usually what takes the rest out of you. Oh, the other game soundtrack, if anybody's still in here, that was from earlier when I was talking about gaming soundtracks in the Discord. Borderlands 2's soundtrack is in the Discord. I can't believe I forgot that one. It's kind of what we're doing right now. I have the Borderlands 2 soundtrack CD, and I ripped the CD and uploaded those songs on the Google Drive. So if you've ever wanted to hear like the clearest, crispest version of the songs in this game, like the main menu song or the Dust song or whatever, feel free to download those at will, because again, that's why they're there. I have them, I may as well share them with other people who also like them too. And they're just, I think they're AAC files. They're not MP3s, but I mean, pretty much any modern MP3 player or phone or computer can run or can read AAC. A little bit higher quality than MP3. I'll have to check them out when I get approved. I will, after the stream is done, I will quickly approve you. And there you go. I don't know if anybody else submitted a request. A quick kill, thank God. You're approved. I don't know. Like, is it something I'm doing wrong or something? Like, do I need to click my heels 3 times together to get a sham to drop? This is a weird drop pattern. Dude, there's no way. 4 hours of stream and no sham. There's absolutely no way. Like, what are the odds? The sham regular has a 3% drop chance. Like, any sham has a 3% drop chance. That's a large pistol. That takes up a lot of rendering power, I'm sure. Could get rid of it and improve load times. Because now it has to use valuable resources to spin it in circles. For anybody who also knows the claptrap more wubs options thing, it also works on the Vita. We tried that a while ago. And it does work. The only thing I tried that I didn't get to work, but I'm pretty sure is also on the Vita, is the Lord of the Rings Easter egg. We were in multiplayer, which is maybe what stopped it. I don't know. I don't know if you have to like do it all in one life as well. Like if you die once, it might cause issues. I don't know because we were still with Mr. Honest Liar at the time, and he died on the way. Like I think we got run over in the dust or something because you can't use cars. You have to run the whole thing, and I don't know if like we just died, like him dying did it wrong because we ran all the way to Iridium Blight and then ran up to where the guy is, and then it didn't. He didn't take the gear, so. Extra wubs. There we go. It has functionally serves no purpose. But you know what? It's a fun thing to see. Yes, that does work on the Vita version. We did test that a long while ago. Do I gotta like fake him out or something? Then he might drop the Sham. What the hell? Why do they make the hot loaders sound so different? It's the one thing I also like about the pre-sequels, that it explained the backstory of all the loader types. Constructor, the hot loaders, the regular guys, not so much the bulldozers or the jet loaders or the... I think it talked about the war loaders, I don't know. It serves as a good finger workout. Jesus. You couldn't have phrased it any other way. It lagged too. It lagged like it wanted to. Before you ask, no, it doesn't get stuck up here. During the beginning Sham runs, I would grenade jump up there just to see if, because again, I had never seen a Sham or any one of his drops come out. So I'm like, oh, maybe there's a chance that with the frame rate tanking, like the thing just doesn't launch out of him all the way and it gets stuck up there. But, you know, so I would check. You have to clip through them to see, and oops, there was never anything there. So it doesn't get stuck on there. Mr. Random Guy 10,999. Is this on Vita emulator or real hardware? This is on real Vita hardware. We're playing on a PlayStation TV because it has an HDMI port, and therefore it makes it way easier to screen capture it. And we're playing with the physical version on the Vita because the PS TV accepts game cartridges. Here's the Vita version of Borderlands 2. Funny enough, even in its current state, Borderlands 2 was one of the few kind of like big Vita games that received an update that allowed you to play it on the PlayStation TV. Not every game works on the PS TV out of the box. Some require an update, some just didn't get a compatibility update at all. So, you know. But if you mod a PS TV, I'm pretty sure there's a mod that disables all game restrictions from being played on here, so you could theoretically play Uncharted Golden Abyss on here if you really wanted to. The only problem with that is that there's a reason why most of those games were not allowed to be played on here, mainly being that they might require a touchscreen of some sort. Like, some games use the touchscreen in, like, really kind of sparing ways, so they developed a thing where if you click in the joysticks or something like that, or the touchpad or something, it'll activate the activate like these little pointer things on the screen that you can use. But for games that relied like solely on the touchscreen, like Tearaway or something like that, where they needed the cameras as well, then they just didn't let it work. So, but if you choose to mod your system and enable that, I don't really know how you're working with those games anyway. Oh cool, PlayStation TV is pretty obscure. It's pretty much a Vita that you plug into the TV, right? That it is, yes. It was mainly advertised as, like... I want to say it was more advertised as a remote play box for the PS4. So, you could play your PS4 on a TV screen that wasn't the main one, I guess. Like if you had multiple TVs. And to some extent, it does work. You're streaming it at 720p with a Vita wireless chipset, mind you, but, you know, it does work. And, you know, it plays PS1 games in HD on the TV, it plays PSP games on the TV, so you didn't need the PSP 2 or 3000 with the component cables anymore. No Sham. I'll do one final run just to really test my luck, and then I must end it there because I am now running out of energy and it is bedtime. But we'll do one final run. There's a purple gun of some sort. Run 1551. Let's see if that is the lucky number to get anything. Is it possible to overclock the PS TV? I heard that you can get Borderlands 2 Vita up to 30 frames per second. It is possible to overclock the Vita TV. When I started streaming this game a while ago, like I started streaming the Vita version just to mainly see if it was possible to get through the game at all, like all the way, because I had never done it before. I made, like, I on purpose didn't mod the system because I wanted to see what it would be like just on genuine Vita hardware. To see what kind of bugs you'd encounter, how the experience actually was. So I never did, but yeah, I know you can mod a Vita to increase the frame rate and all that. I find it so ironic that the PS TV couldn't play some of the apps like Netflix and YouTube at the time when those were still up anyway. Yeah, you know what, it couldn't. And I think by the time this came out, YouTube had been discontinued anyway. Like, they discontinued YouTube really quick on the Vita. But Netflix remained for a good many years. But yeah, even with an update, it didn't work, which made no sense. Did the Vita have Crunchyroll at all? I don't remember if it had Crunchyroll. I don't remember if it did, if it worked. You could, like, download PlayStation, like, movies from PlayStation Store back then. And try those, and I'm pretty sure they would work. You could load your own custom movies on it, I guess. Like, your own movie files on it with the content manager thing. But, like, yeah, I know. It was really... It was in a really weird spot with regards to why it was some of the games that they allowed on it and some of them that they didn't. Oh. Also, remote play to another TV when you already have a PS4 plugged in sounds pretty pointless. Well, it was so you didn't have to move the PS4, like, across your house, let's say. Like, let's say you have your PS4 in the basement, on the basement TV, and then you have a little TV in your room, and you wanted to play some PS4 before you go to bed. Instead of bringing the PS4 all the way upstairs, you could just plug in the little box into your upstairs TV, and then remote play your PS4 and play it that way. Like, that was the advertisement. And, I mean, it streams it at 720p on the Vita TV with the remote play thing. As opposed to the 540p that the regular Vita remote play app sits at. So, you know. It did, but it definitely doesn't work now. No, it does not work now. They got rid of Netflix. And the PlayStation movies would only work if you had downloaded any. Like, you can't download any anymore. Like, buy new ones. Well, that was the last run. No shams all day. 2 bunker SMGs. 2 customizations. Nukem World Drop Legendary and a World Drop Pearl. But no shams. That sucks. I guess I'd rather just carry the PS4 than pay for a new system just for that minor inconvenience, though. I guess, yeah. I mean, the PS TV at the end of its very short life cycle was on clearance for like $90 in some stores. And what you got for $90 was a full Vita that could play most Vita games. It could play any PS1 game that was on the Vita store, any PSP game that was on the Vita store, and eventually once you modded it, like you could do a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, it had some pretty cool features, but it was in that weird era of micro consoles, like the Nvidia Shield and the Amazon Fire TV, like box and the Nexus Player thing. Like, I don't know, it was a weird era where those ran like Android TV. You could play some Android games on the TV versus this was still kind of like a game console. Needless to say, none of those things sold well ever, and there's a reason why you don't see them anymore. Like the Ouya, but they serve their purpose. Shamless, yes, shamless once again. Kind of sounds like some prototype idea for the Switch. The $90 for that is pretty good. I mean, the real Vita was a handheld, right? Like, or the PSP even, I would say. The PSP had on the 2000 and 3000, you could buy a little component out for it. So, like, you had your handheld, plug in the component out, plug it into your TV, and you can play your PSP on the TV. And the cool thing was that if you had UMD movies, which they used to make, you could put one into your PSP, and it was like watching a DVD, like DVD picture quality, on this little handheld on your TV. So it was pretty cool. Obviously, pretty useless now since there's infinitely better ways to do that. But for the time, if you had that setup, it was pretty sweet. Vita's great when it's modded. I'll need to dust mine off the shelf. So far, I think in this stream we've had like 3 or 4 people dust off their Vitas and revive them. Didn't Europe or Asia get the PSP Go or something for $80? Yeah, we got the PSP Go here too in Canada. It lived for like, I think it had an 18-month life cycle, which was not long at all, and now it's stupid expensive to try and find one. But I think you could also, I think there was like an official dock that came with the PSP Go that you could dock it to your TV, and then it natively supported like a PS3 controller over Bluetooth, which other PSPs didn't have. So that was pretty cool. I don't own a PSP Go. That's one I've never seen one in person, like out at like an antique store or a retro game store. There's just not a whole lot of them around, so if you do find one in decent shape, make sure you take care of it. LMAO, you're doing a public service. Appreciate you, my friend. But in any case, everybody, that's going to do it for me tonight. This was, love the PSP 1000 look. It was a pretty good looking console. I love my 3000, but the 1000 was, I think, the best looking one. But that's going to do it for me tonight. This was an unbelievably great stream to be a part of, to put on for you guys. We had, at the peak, 136 people, I believe, watching concurrently. We still have 96 people here on the YouTube, which is absolutely insane. That's the second most amount of concurrent viewers we've had in quite a long time, I want to say. Like, the last one was a Sham Farm That one had 179 views. Mr. Bedizzle. Anybody curious, Mr. Bedizzle is the first person to ever find the 94 Sham on the Vita, or at least the first person to document it on the Vita and put it online. And he made it right for the end. But have a good night. Don't have nightmares of being shamless. Oh, don't worry. Those nightmares have came and went. It's nothing but a motivational speech in my head now. But in any case, that's going to do it for me tonight. Tomorrow night, we are doing our first ever Uncharted stream. We're going to be playing Uncharted 1 on the PS3, so we're playing like the original version that they first released to see what that one was all about. And then later in the week, I don't know if I'm going to be here on the weekend, but I want to try and get another Borderlands 1 PS3 stream going, like Borderlands 1 4-player multiplayer stream, but gotta coordinate with the other fellas on that one, see what everybody's days are looking like, and try and arrange something there. But, you know, if we do, we do. If we don't, it's alright. Thank you for the stream. Definitely unique. One of those unskippable titles. Appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you for coming down as well. Heck yeah. Mr. Bedizzle. Alright, everybody. Have a great night or a great rest of your day, depending on where you're coming from. And I will see you tomorrow night if you're an Uncharted fan. Take it easy.